the Nashville Qualifier. We're hosting it here at One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. I got Gio Ortiz with me here. He's one of the kings of the mat here in Nashville, and he's a PGF veteran, so he has a lot to say about the rule set and about the qualifier. He went through this process himself. So very happy to have him here with me. What's up, Gio?
So man, appreciate you
cool
guys
guy
coming
stuff. Yeah.
Do something
I don't
like
know
that,
what
right?
to do with my hands.
Something like that.
All right, so we've got 6 ladies in the bracket. It's double elimination. We're going to start with the ladies division, 135 and under, and then we're going to move into the 155-pound guys. The rules are real simple. 6 minutes, sub only, and if it goes to a draw, I pick the person that I think is the most exciting. Everybody ready? All right, let's do this thing. We're going to start with Colleen Wendling versus Elizabeth Bailey. Yeah, and they've trained together before. So Elizabeth trains with us. She's a blue belt, and she's a super aggressive. She's learning to compete. She just got her first big gold medal at a little local tournament, and so she was like, I think I want to jump in here and give it a shot. Colleen is tough. She came down and spent a month with us, and both of these girls are like very aggressive players, very strong. Liz trying to give that pressure. Colleen doing a good job keeping her off with her closed guard and her butterflies. Oh, a little sweep there by Colleen. And look how she wants to pressure forward. Yeah. Liz trying to get back to her guard there. Oh, shooting a triangle attempt. Oh.
She may have this in.
Oh. And I think that was a great choice by Liz, man. Use that missed submission to come up on the top position, and this is where Liz does her best work right here. Look, she's already looking for this arm triangle.
Looking to get the hand past that center line and over the head.
Yeah, and she's looking good right here too. Look, she's thinking about stepping over for a triangle there too. Oh, Colleen doing a good job of just kind of bumping her and checking her base, like not letting her work, and here she goes. She tips her over. Colleen survives a pretty threatening attempt there, threatening position from Liz, and now Liz gets into her closed guard. Puts in this butterfly, maybe thinking about a shoulder crunch.
Is that time supposed to be running?
He's got the time right there.
Okay.
Normally I do, but I forgot to start it. And here comes another shoulder crunch, yeah. Oh, she tried to duck out like she was thinking about a swim move there. Oh, I thought Colleen coming with an elbow over the top. Shoot. What's the time, Coach? Liz working for that triangle over there. It's just a battle for that inside space. Oh, here it comes.
Oh,
man,
just not giving her that space
she
at all.
moved her hip a little bit. She could have had that probably. Oh, Liz. Liz trying to get active. Colleen's not having it though, man. She's determined to stay on top. Liz starting to invert here, maybe looking for a honey hole. Oh, nice play by Liz. And Colleen retracts her foot. That was a good entry by Liz there. Oh, now she's getting active with these butterflies. Colleen's staying on top though, man.
Get a little bit of a forward shift there. Be able to sit up.
That was probably, well, I don't know, maybe the triangle. Most of the offenses attempts have come from Liz so far, though. She's had a shot at the triangle. She took a shot at that honey hole. She had that mount position. It was really strong for a little bit. But Colleen's hard to put away, man. Liz opts to open her guard and move out. Ooh, Liz kind of threw up a loose triangle there. She did a good job of resetting and pulling her butterfly hook back in on this side. She uses that to sweep. And back to the mount goes Liz. And now she's starting to reinforce that arm triangle with her knee on this side. She's setting a triangle. Look at this. She's rushing that triangle just a little bit.
Looking for a gift wrap.
Now
Possibly look for the back.
Going to the back.
Nice. Possible chair sit. Yep.
And she's being very patient right here, which is good. Not rushing into this, letting Colleen kind of decide where she wants to go with it. That was a good spot for that rear triangle right there. You're a rear triangle master, aren't you? I bet you're just
recently just started working on it a little bit more.
Yeah. Has it been part of your? Oh, she's going for this rotolitine. Look.
Nice. Yep.
Yeah.
Trying to shoot that hard through on the bottom side.
Yeah, she hit that at that. I was telling you, she won that new breed or Naga, one of those type of tournaments recently, and she hit that rotolitine.
Nice.
And now look at her switching off to the triangle again, back and forth, showing a nice set of attacks there that she's comfortable changing, going each direction. This one's about to close out. It's going to be a pretty clear decision, though.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Man, really good.
Lots of heart from Colleen.
Really good match. Colleen was, I mean, she proved herself really tough. And what I love, Elizabeth, what I love about the double elimination rule set, we're going to get to see Colleen again.
Yeah.
You know, so we'll advance Elizabeth here. Oh, yeah, if we could sync it up, yeah, if we could sync it up, that would be perfect. Bailey by decision. Save. I'm smacking gum in the middle of this broadcast. I just realized that. I'm such an idiot. All right. Go to the next match.
All right. I'm going to hop off this real quick.
Yeah, take it easy.
Yeah.
All right, next match is Madison Masters and Kayda Davis. So, Kayda Davis, I'm sorry. Sorry. All right, that's Madison on top. And she came in, did the Decatur qualifier with us, and she looked pretty good. She ended up getting finished with a toe hold and injured herself and wasn't able to complete. But she's coming in aggressive here. Gio Ortiz in her corner. Kayda Davis coming out of Derby City. Oh, she's in on the heel hook on the backside. Oh, it's a pretty good shot. Oh, man. That was a really nice entry by Davis, man. Very nice. Madison looking to put that pressure in. Keda opts to pull her into the closed guard. I think that was probably a good choice. Test her out here. She could feel that Madison that was the game that she wanted to play. She's going to pull her in here and try to attack, open her up, off balance her. Fight for the posture right now. Madison off to the passing again, trying to kick around the side. Oh, she's getting off balanced again. So that forward pressure has gotten her turned a couple of times here, gotten her leg exposed. And last time, Keda I thought she was pretty close to it. Keda on the attack here, but Madison seems to be doing a pretty good. Here's the exposure on the heel. Oh, I can't see the trap on the knee. I see she's got that heel, though. Oh, man, she survives it. Another strong attack from Keda, though. Evan Dewitt, he messaged me a couple. Oh, look at that pass right to the knee on belly. Evan messaged me, and he said, hey, man, you got to watch out for this girl. She's the baddest girl in our gym at Derby City. So she's working this arm triangle now. Oh, man, I love to see when somebody knows how to finish an arm triangle. Madison, she's bucking. She's getting credit. Don't let their heads hit there, Chris. Don't let their heads hit right there if you can stop it. That's a stop spot. That's why we keep Chris around. That's how he got the gig. You got to be able to do that, to be a PGF ref. So Madison finds herself back in a survival position here, looking for that kipping escape, almost making space, but Kayda does a good job, just kind of surfs it, rides the hips up high. Oh, apparently there's $50 bounty for a wrist lock in the chat. That's pretty good to hear. Oh, here she goes. Look at that turn of the hips as she closes that space for the triangle attempt. Let's see which direction she chooses to move with it. Very nice work. Switching off for that omoplata attempt now. Madison finds a way to survive again. But the offense has been all Kayda here, and she's right back into another chopping block. Working on this arm triangles. Madison's keeping her hand on the inside of the lock, and that's what's keeping the choke from jumping on. Decides to switch sides. Nice. Chris protecting the camera and the athletes there. So Madison's, she's got 90 seconds left. She survived all the attacks so far, but she hasn't been able to produce a submission attempt of her own so far. And now Kayda looking to make another leg entry right here. Uses kind of a faux electric chair position. Old school deep half. Gets the sweep and the pass. Man, she looks great. And oh, look at this attack. Straight arm lock. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Shotgun arm bar. Oh, that was sick. That was awesome. All right, welcome, PGF Qualifier. We're here in Nashville, Tennessee. We're at One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. And right now we're working through this ladies bracket, 135-pound ladies. We're going to, well, we just got through working through the first round of the ladies bracket. I think, let me take a look at where it sits right now. We're going to get to these 155-pound guys in just a second. But I think that, yeah, we go to the guys bracket next. So let me pull that up. Yeah, there's other girls that haven't gone, but that concluded the first round of it. Does that make sense? It was like a couple of matches to enter the first round, right? So now we'll go to the guys bracket. So hey guys, I'm totally wrong. It's Anna's up next. I'm totally wrong. Hey, that's why they put me in charge. Hey guys, that's how I got the gig. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's Anna versus Elizabeth. Don't worry about it, guys. I'm a professional. I got this under control. All right, this is Anna out of 10th Planet Atlanta. Very, very, very good player. And against Elizabeth, and Elizabeth looked good in her first match. Huh? Yeah, Anna versus Amy Bailey. All right, here we go. Anna, very tough player. But Elizabeth did really great in her first match. A lot of offensive positions. And Colleen's tough, so. Well, here comes Anna looking to get aggressive in this passing right away. Elizabeth's going to need to be very careful with her feet in here. Elizabeth working to keep that foot on the inside position. That's the battle right now. It's that right foot or that left foot. A little step outside here. And Elizabeth does good fending her off again. Pummels through the other side. Nice little drag right past the knees there, and Anna passes into side control. Anna using this position to kind of calm Elizabeth down a little bit, moves off to this north-south. Framing the hips here from Elizabeth. Anna dropping that hip down, getting heavy on the head. Anna removes that right hand, starts blocking the hip here. She might be looking to open Elizabeth up here for a darce attempt. I like to use this for a darce sometimes. A lot of people end up getting to the back here too. And she's digging through, looking to plant the arm to the mat. Size the bell on it. Elizabeth staying tight there. But she's going to have to get moving. She's planted now for now. Anna really dominating the position. Ooh, she's going to watch that Kimura as she turns. Anna really pressuring her. She's got Elizabeth trapped up on her side right here. Just looking to expose that elbow. It's all about that top elbow position here. Trying to pry the grip loose. Steps the knee through. Strong attack. Ooh, man, that was a good look. It's going to turn into a back take here. Here comes the seat belt. Moves the hips around the back. Just excellent pressure and control by Anna. Here's the back take. Elizabeth scraping out. Able to get her shoulders to the mat just a little bit, but the back take is there. Anna does a good job, retrieves the head, takes back the head position. There, she's wanting that underhook on the left side. Elizabeth fighting the hands. Let's see what kind of gripping strategy Anna's playing with here. She's looking to set that cross grips. Kimura. Shoulder lock. Nice. Gnarly. Goes with that thunder lock. Anna advances with a nasty sub. Disgusting. Man, that's the kind of sub you don't want to be friends no more. That is a good one. That's what I like to see. Nice work. Great job, Liz. All right, so now we're going to go to Jacqueline Longer versus Keda Davis. We're trying to push through it right here. All right, Jacqueline coming out of 10th Planet in Crystal City. coming up against Keda, Derby City, training out there with Chewy. Look at this leg entry by Keda. Very complex. Ends up in this ham sandwich on the backside. Oh. Man, she knows the way into my heart right there. That's my new move. Oh. Oh. Oh, she bails on it. I think she might have popped her knee going after that ham sandwich. She wasn't keeping it reinforced. I couldn't hear it. I had the headphones on. Did it pop? Oh, man. Oh, look at here. Guys, we getting a burrata plata? Oh, man. Bro. I think that might be the first one in PGF history. I think she popped her knee on that ham sandwich. Yeah, I think her foot was back here while she was going for it, and she took it out to move it, and she chose to push in that moment, and I think she popped her LCL right there. That's what I heard. I'm no professional. I am a ham sandwich professional, though. I'm like a sandwich art. So, man, that was an incredible finish, though, dude. You don't see that one very much. Michael Bartlett's a master of that move. He tapped me with that a couple of times. It's not fun. Okay, now we're going to go to the guys bracket. 155-pound guys. This is going to be Chad versus Thomas. You can go to pgfhome.com if you want to follow the bracket, guys. pgfhome.com and click on that Nashville qualifier. That'll take you to the smooth comp page. The bracket is there, and you can follow along. Chad Rez, that's what I call him because I can never say it all the way right, but it's Chad Rez coming up at Thomas Thurston right here. Is Thurston trained out of here? Okay. What do we know? What do we know about him? He's a blue belt. All right, young blue belt. Same Chad. Oh, he's in on the head quick. He pulls him. Okay, look at this, though. Oh, here's the Mars switch. Oh, he could finish that. He's got to close his elbows down. Chad almost in a saving position. He needs to get his bottom arm to the other side of the head or the other side of the body. Thomas squeezing on this Mars, though. He feels like he's got it. I see him shaking his head, but he's burning those arms. He wants to switch. Oh, what's going to happen? Oh, he's going to it. Oh, man. He went from Mars to buggy chuck, and Chad survives both attempts and comes up passing. Now he's going to have to fight a Kimura triangle attempt. Oh, my goodness. Pause and reset. Yo. That's 21 submission attempts. Chad looking for this Von Flue choke here. Oh, man, he's got the arm trapped. He could have the Von Flue. Oh, man. Yo, dude. That was great. That was great. Chad Rez. Oh, man. Couple of cool submissions in a row, man. Were they complaining because I had the gum in my mouth in the chat? Oh, you were complaining. Sorry. I'm not very good at this, guys. I apologize. Okay, next match is Colleen versus Jacqueline. Hey, Evan Dewitt. I want Evan Dewitt to come on broadcast with me. I want you to come on broadcast with me for a little bit. Huh? Is she out? Do we need to skip this one? Is Colleen not here yet? Colleen versus Jacqueline. You're, you're up. All right. Hey, I got Evan Dewitt here on the broadcast with me. I wanted to bring you in. I want to ask you about her knee. Did she hurt her knee?
Little bit.
Yeah, I thought so.
So it's funny
she didn't reinforce that ham sandwich.
Right, and that was like literally the one bit of coaching I gave her. You showed the ham sandwich video, a couple months ago. We had a black belt in our gym in the morning class who does it nonstop. She picked it up. She's been working it a lot too. Had a lot of success. I think she got a little too excited with it.
Yeah, she went to reposition. You could tell she had the right feeling for it because she went to move her hip, but she was pressing away in that moment.
Yeah, it didn't support the foot.
Yep.
Yep.
You see people do that with the truck sometimes. Look at that pass by Jacqueline here.
It was smooth. She's after it. She ain't happy after that first one.
You ready for this thing today, man?
Absolutely.
I'm so pumped you're in it.
God.
When I saw you were going to be in it, I was so excited, man. There's a bunch of bangers out there today, though.
I walked in.
This is the biggest ladies bracket we've had.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is, other than Decatur, I think this is our biggest qualifier. Jacqueline trying to stuff that triangle.
Yes, she is. And you got to think, how tired are these girls? Yeah.
Well, each of these girls have had one match.
But Colleen's was a lot more grueling.
Dude, that's just Colleen, though. That's the way she likes it. She likes to fight dirty in the trenches like that. She came and trained with us for a couple of weeks, and then she lives out in Texas, though. Look at that. And she just grinds her way up onto that top half. Oh, nice by Jacqueline. But look how Colleen's so aggressive,
That's what it's about.
It can be. It can be. And for some people, that's their sweet spot.
Mm-hmm.
Some people are Jeff Glover,
Yep.
and some people are a buzzsaw. Some people.
Well, I think cardio and aggression is one of the easiest ways that you can balance out a skill gap. There's a big skill gap between you and the other person. Well, when they start breathing heavy, all of a sudden they go down a rank, and it gives you a lot better odds of playing your game and putting them where you want because they're kind of a split second behind. That quarter second
Absolutely.
is a huge
Dude,
difference.
if you're trying to beat me, that's the secret sauce right there. Just make me tired. You don't have that long. You don't have to be in great shape to pull it off. But if I get to making you tired first,
I don't know. I saw you do your 30 rounds or whatever. That was.
Oh, it's a magic trick, a sleight of hand. Colleen putting that pressure down on Jacqueline.
That's a lot of weight on your back.
Yeah. She's got a lot of time to work still, too.
And what's the weight difference between these girls? I know we're 135, but
hold on. I'll tell you exactly, my friend. Colleen came in at 128, and
Jackie's the lightest one here, yeah.
Yeah, 115 for Jacqueline.
I mean, that's a lot. It's 15. That's 12, 14% difference
look
in
at
weight.
her putting that pressure on that butterfly hook, but Jackie saves it. She might be thinking about that Aussie on
She's
this side.
close to it if she pushes.
Man, that forward pressure from Colleen, though. But that forward pressure is what got her turned off the top position right there for a second. I think she's putting the heat down on Jacqueline.
Just good headlock position if she keeps her feet back. And then she sits on a hip, which is.
Looking for this anaconda trap here. Nice, and no space.
Right back into it.
No space.
Yeah, these girls are both 0-1, right?
Yep.
They're scrapping to stay in it right now.
Yep, they are. 2.5 minutes left. Colleen in another dominant position. Look at that look on her face, dude. She's intense, bro. She's here to party.
She mad. Yeah, and we're getting to the point, you get 3-4 minutes into one of these matches, that guard pass
switching off,
sticks a
maybe
lot
thinking
more.
about this Kimura here. She's going for an arm bar. I mean, she's like ripping on stuff. Yeah, I mean, she's forcing that.
Yeah, she shouldn't have sat back without
might
the
stretch her
elbow.
out, though. She's just sold out on it. Yeah, good job by Jacqueline. And now this is going to be her chance to get in the game here. Colleen responds
she
well,
watch her crossface.
follows her up, crushes her.
Yep. See, and I think this is one of the biggest mistakes I see quite often. People try to get the honey hole and they don't invert through, and then they end up in that flat spot. And it's so
death
hard.
sentence.
Yes.
It's a death sentence. And worst case scenario, you're asking to get your back taken or to get mounted. best case scenario, you're asking to be really uncomfortable in the bottom of some weird half
Absolutely.
guard that's not going to do anything for you.
Nope. Compresses your ribs, makes it hard to breathe. It's a loss, but it's so close.
Experience. Here comes Jackie now making a play to the back here. Oh, my God, she's under the neck.
There it is.
Quick
How's
flash
she gonna
under
get
the
out
neck.
of that?
Oh, man, Colleen made that turn.
She
Got to watch this arm
turns.
and triangle here, though. Dude, Jackie out of nowhere at the last second.
Oh, nice.
Minute to go. Yeah, she's going to some of this killer bee control here. It's Ben Saunders style. Meat hook here. Whoa, dude. She's coming up ready to kill.
We got 45 seconds. I mean, either one of these could take you with a strong attempt and some aggression at the end.
Man, I got to think if Jacqueline had not been just like crushed and ground out for most of the match, she probably would have finished that rear naked choke because she was under the neck, man.
Yeah.
Dude, that's exactly what you were just saying before. Sometimes strength and aggression is just the easiest way to close the gap, and right there it did close the gap.
Exactly.
A little bit, 'cause I think Jackie outranks Colleen.
Oh, that arm is tight,
she made
though.
a play. You know what I like though? She made an attempt. Oh, there's a knee bar.
Left.
5 seconds to go.
Oh, can she get it?
I don't think she's letting it get stretched out here. Yeah, she saved it. It looks like time. Ooh. Ooh. All right. So it goes to the judge's decision, and we're going to go with Colleen.
Now, how many women do you have in the 135 already picked out for the season?
Just the ones that have won the qualifier so far, and there hasn't been a ton of late. Next up is going to be Mario versus Carson Thigpen. Super Mario versus Carson Thigpen. There hasn't been that much interest until this tournament. There's been a couple of ladies that have showed up, but I mean, you know, I was kind of starting to feel on the fence about it a little bit, about whether we're going to be able to pull it off. But I mean, yeah.
We got a good pick from the women we've seen so far.
We've got enough now to pull it off. So.
Yeah, and this will be a good one. I mean, Mario we know very well. Very kind of more of a traditional jiu-jitsu game, like passive jiu-jitsu pace. Carson, though, looked really good at Queen City.
Yeah,
honestly.
he did.
And he ate some stuff, and he still came back and grinded back as much as he could.
Yeah, Carson's a very good leg locker. That's definitely going to be his strong point. He comes out of that Henzo Gracie Nashville camp. I think he's a blue belt. He could be a purple belt. I'm not 100% sure. Mario, a brown belt, and a PGF veteran. He was in season 1. He was in the season, this last one with us here. Mario trains with Gary Meek out of O'Fallon, and he's got a wild game, dude.
He's got a way of lulling you in. If it's at his pace, he's very good at making you slip into traps.
Carson trying to split these knees here, and Mario thinking about going to K as soon as that guard opens up. Oh, but staying on the shoulders at the same time, though. This is interesting. Switching off to maybe a toe hold on the back. He's just trying to move him.
I think he was trying to get a reaction for a triangle setup is what it looked like.
That was interesting. Man, uses it to flower sweep. Carson trying to invert and get on the legs here.
He's in a fair spot. Mario needs to respect it.
Carson's a really good leg locker, man.
And see, the difference between what Carson did, he didn't fall flat like Jackie did.
That's true.
On the side position, he inverted right back through. And
look, here's a toe hold on this inside foot now. Switching it off. Now a heel hook. Oh, no, it stays on the toe hold. Yo, Carson Thigpen. I told you, man, this kid, you told it too. This kid's a finisher, man. That's a good win for him because we've seen him win a lot with the PGF, and we've seen him. He took the qualifier last year in Louisville, and Carson needed to come out and get a dunk right there.
Yep.
He did it, man.
That's a good way to start.
90 seconds is almost a dunk.
Almost got that elbow genie point.
Yeah. Okay, this is Madison Masters versus Elizabeth Bailey. This should be good here. Both these girls are aggressive, man.
Yes, they were.
Liz is one of our blue belts out of Decatur. And then Madison is she a blue belt here? Is Madison's a blue belt? Here out of One Nation.
Madison looked tough. I mean,
Yeah.
as I mentioned, Kayda's about as tough as it gets, and she was very much in that match. So, to me, that tells me, hey, this is a very high-level grappler. And they were in multiple positions, and she showed she knew what was going on in there, too.
Yeah, and they're wrestling a little bit. We don't often get to see a lot of wrestling out of the ladies divisions, but they want to get on the feet and play a little bit, and I love it. I know Liz has been working on her wrestling quite a bit, and I know that if Madison's training here with Gio and Tyler and all these guys, that she's going to have been wrestling as well. Look at this little duck under.
And look at
Liz is like, you know what, dude, I'm on full guard right here. As a matter of fact, let's just get the action started. But I like that they tested it out and played with it a little bit. Madison passing tough. Elizabeth has had 2 matches so far. She had one match where she looked great against Colleen. Oh, hold on, ref. Stop the time. We've been working on that in the camp, but we call that the John Jones. Yeah, I mean, it's cool when you start seeing your students hit your best moves. That always makes you, you know. Boy, look at this little wrestle up here by Liz. Dude, there you go. Sometimes strength and aggression can close the gap. Of course, in this case, they're both blue belts, but Liz trying to get heavy and passing here. Passing tight, putting this weight down. Butterfly hook comes in, but she off balances her, but Liz stays on top. Uses it to pass on the other side. Oh, man, great work. Great work by Liz. Excellent balance, good awareness. And every time there was a gap that opened up, Liz closed that space.
And that was smart for a blue belt, especially to pass.
Yeah.
She didn't battle that leg. She went north-south, spun right to the other side.
And
Took
she
the easy route.
fought for top position, and it paid off for her here now with 4 minutes still left to work from the mount. Kipping escape attempt from Madison. Liz shut it down, got heavier.
And I would not want Liz on top.
No, dude, I train with her in the gym several times each week, and I'm telling you, man, she's really a problem when when you give her a good position.
And people underestimate, mount it's a tough spot, but with women it's especially difficult. They have flexible legs, they get really low. They have shorter legs, it's harder to get out. Like, this is a tough spot. But we saw Madison grind. She grinded
there you
already.
go. Liz starting to use her head. See how she uses her head pressure right there to pin Madison's head? That's, I think, one of the most overlooked parts of the mount is using your head as a limb. And she isolates that arm.
Elbows back down and over the knees.
Oh, man. Liz looking to get dominant here with wrist control. See what she does with it. She's thinking about this triangle.
That's the same arm that Keda attacked, too.
Oh, it might be.
And it was pretty extended. I mean, I don't know if there was damage or not, but that was a pretty deep arm bar that she ate there.
Man, Liz has shown a liking for this mounted triangle. We saw her try it a couple of times against Colleen. Oh, man, the setup just not exactly right. Look at that, though.
Pick again.
Yep, elbow over the toes.
Now we're going to play some 50-50 here. And Liz digging this heel.
And her knee's safe.
Liz digging this heel. Liz looking good, man. I'm very impressed by her different levels of offensive attack. And look at here. Just finishing mechanics just a little bit off.
And it's tough on those short legs, tiny feet.
You know what, man? She recognizes it, bails, comes back out on this top position again, scrambles back. I was having success here. Let me get back to this top position. Oh, rolling Kimura. Look at this. Just, I wouldn't call that textbook.
But
here she is on top position. So it's a rolling Kimura sweep, I guess.
And I think she felt her at this point. She probably is feeling pretty confident on passing the guard.
Yeah.
She got passed a couple times.
She feels that she can dominate when she gets to this position here, but she's so excited. She's over-committing with that pressure, and it's gotten her turned a couple of times. Look at dude. He's so good. You see Keelan?
He was doing the John Jones.
He's checking the boundary, checking the angles on the camera. And here's a pass now by Madison. Oh, man, she's got a minute and a half to cook her.
Let's see.
Tugging around the hips. Hey, let's staple that
This
arm
is
on
pretty
your
fresh
right
though.
side.
She's been on the
Elbow over
offense.
the
If some
bicep.
heavy, if she has to defend, she probably has a lot of
Hug the hip
energy to
with
do
your
it
left
right now,
hand,
and is pretty
and I
aware.
want you to go elbow
But
over the
Yeah, and
bicep.
she's in good
That
shape
arm side
too.
on
Liz
that
isn't.
side. 1 minute,
She's been training
The
like
head
she
to
wants to.
center. Up.
Wants to come out here and start winning. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So,
Back on
and
top
I
of
think
the
it's
minute
showing.
left.
I think it's showing, man. That's the real difference in training in the room and doing the same thing in competition. It's not go harder. It's win every position. It's win every scramble. Where in training you might, lay back and kind of let the other guy work a little bit.
Get in that habit of trying new things.
Yeah,
and
people, and I thought this too, especially when I was coming up. Oh, it's comp time. I gotta train harder. I gotta go harder. I'll just do it harder. It's not. That's not it. It's there's just no mentally. I will take this position. I will take this position. And look at this passing here. Oh, using that head like a battering ram. I really liked this match, man. These girls have really showed out.
Yeah, win or lose. These are both two girls that I'd definitely be interested in watching more matches.
Yeah,
on either
man.
of them. Oh, and sinks down.
Heavy mount. That's a good statement to close it out.
Yes, it was.
Kind of solidify the way the match went. Great match, girls. That was a really good match. I really enjoyed that. Elizabeth, we're going to advance you. I say we're going to. I'm going to.
Yeah. I'm sitting here.
I really liked that match, man. That was a really good, action-packed. Yeah, very good. Okay, this is going to be James Grimm versus Lewis Collins. James Grimm coming out of Greenville. He trains with Manny up there, 10th Planet Greenville. And then Lewis coming out of 10th Planet Shoals with Chris Luddington. Chris, one of my brown belts, one of my oldest training partners, not just in years on the mat, but as an actual person, he's one of the oldest training partners.
And Lewis we know well, and absolute dog. And it's back on that exact same idea of, hey, aggression and cardio can balance out a skill gap. That is Lewis's game. He is good at that, and by the time he, a few more years, it's going to be scary dealing with him.
Yeah.
It already is watching
Lewis
him.
a purple belt. I'm not sure about James. James is a purple belt also. Okay. Ooh, the bang head's a little bit coming in. I like that. Here's a shot by James. Very nice. I like that little low single right there.
Another bang of heads. Yeah, these guys are going to go
guys
for
like,
it.
oh,
This
you
one-
know,
one
if
of those
Lewis is in the
matches.
match, they're going to go. And here comes James. He's showing that he's got that same thing. Settles into side control. And then Lewis, he calls this move the dying cockroach. I just made that up just now. That's just what it reminded me of.
Well, knowing Lewis, he won't be there long. He does not sit still very long.
Lewis looked like he's very interesting. I like kind of the idea that he's got. Let's see what he's wanting to go with it. He's keeping his hips up close, just ready to replace his knees. But James doing a really good job of control here. Keeping the hips bound up. Now he's got this reverse body lock on. Maybe thinking about exposing this Kimura right here, huh?
That's a good way to slow down a guy that's scrappy and moves a lot. Put him in a body lock or reverse body lock.
Right arm lacing through. Left arm forearm. Left arm back to forearm. Second pressure.
Ooh, looking for that exposure. Lewis uses that timing to spin out. Try to replace his guard, but James putting that pressure down. Little hip movement by Lewis saves him for a second. Now he resets the position. All right. South Dakota Chris going to reset him. James pushing forward against this butterfly guard. So James proving to be the offensive producer right now. He's got Lewis on the run.
If you sit in butterfly, like if you pull butterfly, you cannot sit there. You cannot sit there. That's one of those positions I just think because of the lack of connection, especially in no-gi, we're talking a 6-minute submission only. There's no point. You can't sit there. If you go to butterfly,
there's just not enough time in 6 minutes to sit around and figure out what's going to happen. As Matt Elkins likes to say, we want to find out fast.
Right.
Especially for a product like this where we're looking for the most exciting people. Let's get out here and find out fast.
Take, back to guard.
Yeah, good reaction there by Lewis. Boy, now he wants to wrestle up.
Wrestle up.
I think that was a good decision.
He's got the underhook.
Oh, he's on the
knee
head.
slice, right back to the headlock.
Oh, looking for this arm and guillotine.
His hips are, you got to get him across.
Oh, man, James, excellent work. Didn't panic just because somebody grabbed his head. And look at that hip switch to pass the guard now. Triangle attempt, maybe. Thought he might think about hopping over that hook and getting to the triangle. Body lock pass, good choice.
See, and that's another one of those dangers of sitting there in the butterfly guard. You have to go right away.
So Lewis he keeps reaching for that guillotine, but he's on the wrong hip. When you reach for the guillotine, you gotta switch out to your other hip, like in the same movement. Look at this play. Oh, mount here. Lewis is fighting it. He's fighting it. Makes a little escape with his hip, but looking for a sugar hold here. Lewis's arm is in on the other side though. He's under the body. Man, James putting the heat on him.
Yeah, James definitely prefers passing in the top game. There's no doubt about it. That's where he's trying to keep it. Now, Lewis, I feel, is pretty well-rounded, can play just about anywhere, but this isn't where anyone wants to play.
No. And James's quality of movement just looks a little cleaner, you know. A lot of that is a product of being on top and being able to flow around the offerings. Look at this back take attempt. Let's see what he's able to do. Lewis turns.
Ooh, Lewis on top.
Yeah, a little bit over-aggressive from James, which, you know, I don't mind that. I really don't mind that for this rule set while we're playing for decision. Again, man, we're just looking for the people who are going to be in the season. That's the whole point of this tournament. You know, we have it set up as a tournament so that we get an auto qualifier, but I'm trying to pick people out of the crowd, too, that show out. We actually, sitting back on this leg.
That foot's in a bad spot. Oh, he slipped out.
Man. See how Lewis, he grabs the head and he sits to that wrong hip. He's done that 3 times now. That's just a recipe to get your guard passed. That's why people tell you don't go for the head too much. Don't go for the head too much.
Yeah, I would agree.
Because it's easy to pass the guard if you're not on the right hip.
Yep.
But I got to tell you, I go for the head all the time.
It's one of my favorites. I love front headlock.
Yeah. I've just been chin strapping the snot out of people, man. Look at Lewis trying to fight up. Turn, I like this. We're going to wrestle a little bit. You can see James. I can see a little bit of, at least he trained with guys who wrestle. At least that. He rolls over, trying to get into some of this. He's trying to get into some of this Nathan Orchard style stuff right here, boy.
He could have a good.
Look at that little grip on the arm on the back. That's going to do it. Hey, he pushes all the way to the end. James Grimm. So James Grimm advances by Brandon decision. Okay, we've got Anna versus Keda coming up next.
Yep,
So that's your cue,
off.
Coach. I'll let you slide out. Let's see. Hey, Gary Meek, you want to come hang out with me on the broadcast, dude? Sorry, I know it's in the ears. I know that's the worst. What's up, Gary?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Glad to have you here, man.
Good to see
Super
you.
happy to see you. So both of these girls have been awesome so far. Do you want some sunglasses? Can I offer you these sunglasses?
Oh, no. I'll see what it looks like here. I do wear my sunglasses at night, though.
Well, it's day right now.
I don't know. We've been up since 3 in the morning.
Oh, yeah? Did y'all had a long drive?
Yeah,
to here? How
we're
long
doing
was
a
it?
whirlwind trip. It's not too bad. It's about 4.5 hours.
Out of Fallon, Illinois, 10th planet. All right, we got Anna and Kayda here. So Kayda has been awesome so far. We've seen her twice. Anna has been phenomenal. We've seen her once against Liz, who's still Liz is still out there kicking. She's still in the bracket. She's done well. But these two girls have been the cream of the crop so far. Look at this sweep here.
Anna's been nice and aggressive. It's nice.
Well, Anna's
been
very
moving.
good coming out of that Sean Applegate camp, of course. Kayda trains with Chewy and Evan DeWitt over here, and her sub game has been fire so far.
Yeah, she's jumping on
man,
legs
let's
quick
see.
in a hurry.
Man, it's going to be, I'll be very surprised to see Anna get leg locked in this exchange. But Kayda is aggressive, dude.
How
I
long
thought
has
she
Anna
hurt
been
her
training?
knee. Anna's a brown belt. I don't know
Okay.
how long she's been training. I think she's a brown belt. I may be calling that wrong. Okay, yeah. I didn't
Sounds
actually
good.
look. I thought I just remembered that
Yeah.
she was a brown belt.
At least a minute.
Yeah, and Kayda, I don't actually know. She might be a brown belt as well. They'll tell us in the chat.
Yeah, they look great though.
Yeah, Kayda looking really sharp right here, man. Attacking
This
his
is one of the
back.
matches I was looking forward to.
Good grappling from the ladies divisions, in my opinion, is just as good, if not better, than the men's divisions. It's really just about, do the athletes do they have a high skill level, and do they want to get out there and get after it? And in this case, yes, on both. Both very skilled, both attacking and aggressive.
Great
Getting their
connections
looks.
across the board.
Yep.
Constantly going after both sides.
Not afraid to play in any position either.
No, not at all. I see leg attacks, neck attacks, arm attacks, everything's open. This is awesome.
Yeah, we've settled into a little more of looks this M1 pass. It was good timing on it. It got her started, but good frame there at the shoulders by Davis.
Nice. Going after the leg again.
Yeah, she used Anna's stumble against the wall there to off-balance her. I like it.
Can
You
we
gotta use
jump
the
off
environment,
the wall? I was
dude.
going to say, can we jump off the wall?
Yeah, I would like it if we had like a little piece of environment that you could throw at your opponent, but you could really only do it once per round. That would be good.
I do
We've been
like
thinking
that.
about incorporating that, and then we were thinking about incorporating a ring of fire instead of a
Oh, dude,
boundary.
that'd be sick.
Yeah.
Or broken glass.
Yeah,
Like the old school Thai movies.
live band. Probably a mariachi band. I haven't decided. All right, 3 minutes to go.
I like mariachi. You got to get the horns and the guitar in there. That'd be amazing. We can go complete cultural appropriation and go sombreros for the winners.
Just have to see how it plays out.
All right, backing up, creating space.
Yeah, let's go back to
Nice,
the middle
yep.
here. I think that was the right call.
Mhm.
Anna was trying to
Yep,
draw her back to
yep.
the middle.
I think she also wanted the space to move.
Yeah, and we've settled into this exchange here. We've been here for a little bit.
Oh, inverted. Nice.
Toe hold maybe.
That's gone.
But Keda uses it to switch positions, and she needed that.
Nice passing here, too.
You know what? I gotta wonder if maybe her knee isn't bothering her a little bit, because she got the sweep. She worked to make the movement for the sweep, and got top position. But then Anna just kind of half-heartedly came forward there a little bit. Oi, maybe looking for the sweep there, and Keda pulled right back to her guard. But she's pummeling with it and using it, so
I was going to say.
yeah. Oi,
Beautiful.
nice.
Again.
Again, man. Keda just doing a
The
good job of keeping that knee-elbow connection tight on that side. So even when Anna makes a good, explosive, athletic movement,
Minute and a half left. Beautiful again.
yeah. Man, I don't know who to call for this
Kayda's
one.
knees are so tight inside of there. She loves going inverted.
I'd really like for somebody to
Yeah.
get a clean sub attempt here, so I don't have to make a decision.
That's why I was
Like
kind
we're
of
kind of at the
calling
spot
me over
here.
on this one.
Oh no, you don't have to make a call. I'll take all the blame.
I hope so.
Minute to go, girls. Make this decision clear. Let's see who wants this thing.
That's the thing, though. I mean, we got 50 seconds left, and this is amazing. They could go either way.
Oh, there's a good clean pass. What's going on here, though?
Looks like she's got a far side arm trapped.
Yeah, but what is she doing with it? 30 seconds to go.
Bottom side triangle, maybe?
Man, I don't know. I mean,
No. Arm, shoulder crush is trying to get that extension. Nope.
yeah,
Separate.
it's so hard to make a real attack from right there. 15 seconds. Ooh.
Come on, come on, come on.
Oh, she made it all the way around. She gets 2 clean passes right at the end. That's probably going to solidify.
Good luck
it
with
for
this
her.
one.
Yeah, you know, that's not an easy call, really. I'm going to go with Anna. I just felt like Anna had the most dominant positions. That's not, and you know, as far as like aggression, I feel like it was pretty
Just top
equal
side
on
the
both
whole
parts.
time.
Neither girl was like really taking a break or like slowing down.
No, not at all.
You know,
Kayda did
so-
amazing. Inverting, keeping everything
Yeah,
equal.
yeah.
Did great trying
But-
to stay on top and pass.
I think the pressure of the match mostly was from Anna.
For sure.
So
Dude, by
that's
the way,
my
I'm loving
reasoning.
the
Not that I have to
mustache game.
justify it. Thanks, dude. You know, we got to keep it cool out here. This is Lance McConnell versus Ethan Nordhoff.
No team, no association for Ethan? Do we know where he's from?
I'm not sure. Ethan, where are you from? Andover, Indiana? All right. Let's go, champ. Lance is one of my brown belts. He runs his school up here, Brick House
Okay.
in Crossville, Tennessee.
Where's
and,
Crossville at?
Oh, you know, it's around here somewhere.
It's all Tennessee.
Yeah, you just type it into Google Maps and you'll know, just like I do. Lance in on this single leg here.
Nice.
Ooh, excuse me.
Nice clinch game. Oh,
Oh, looking for
Okay.
that arm lock.
yeah.
Let's see what is Lance looking for here. He's just got some grips and trying to create some movement, it looks like.
I think Ethan's just looking to pass at this point, get to position so he can work a game.
Not easy sweep there for Lance. Right around the guard.
Dude, you
well,
guys are
still
all
got
about
the knee
that
on
jumping
the
on
inside.
the head.
Yeah, that's been a really big emphasis
Mm-hmm.
of my game the last couple of months, man. Maybe the last year especially. Look at this step over here from Lance, trying to work past this knee line. Good positioning with his hand.
Setting up Darce. Or is he
Maybe
going to keep
he
going
might
with
stay
the
on that
guillotine?
chin strap. I
Yep.
don't know. He just really needs to focus on clearing that knee, really.
Settle in his leg.
So Ethan survives that first
Yeah.
attempt there from Lance, and look at him just body weight on as he turned the corner. That was a nice
Yeah.
pass. Recovery by Ethan. But Lance is just keeping this constant push on him, trying to set him up for this
There we go.
inside
I
heel
was gonna
hook.
say,
Standing
yeah.
heel
Oh,
hook.
shit.
Oh, man, dude. That was wild,
I like
bro.
it. I like it. Well, he's nice and tall. He was hoping to use that height to his advantage for sure. Oh,
And now we're
rubber
going to
guard.
see Ethan.
Ethan's pulling off some rubber guard here. He's got double bagger.
Hey, it says no team, no association, but that seemed like an association to me.
There's definitely an association with it.
It's associated with something. Yeah, it's associated with a bunch of stuff. Double bagger here.
Well, let it
Lance trying to
go.
just keep himself wide,
There, yep,
make him
nice.
regret pulling
Yep.
that rubber guard.
Stretching him out.
Lance got to be careful here. Ethan looked
He's
like
got
the
his
kind
arms
of guy
stretched
that'll
out.
do a double orchard or a dead orchard on you.
He's got the legs.
That's what I'm saying. We've already seen him double bagging. So Lance starts pulling away and getting his elbows tight there. That dead orchard. I mean, that might be the best, most high percentage move in the rubber guard in the right hands.
Oh, man, I love the dead orchard. I always get my hand stuck.
I'm not a dead orchard guy myself. Oh, look at this chin strap. Oh, man. Look at this.
Oh, he's hooked up.
Oh, bro.
Oh, he's muscling that. through.
Nice,
Lance.
Lance.
Good job.
Lance. Nice, man. I'm a huge fan of that chin strap guillotine style, man.
Yeah.
Nice work, guys.
Ethan, nice rubber guard.
All right.
Oh,
Eric, you better get yourself ready to come
Power
on, hang out on the
Rangers.
mic soon.
Yeah.
Okay, this is Colleen versus Elizabeth. We're going to see them go at it again. They had a gnarly match the first time.
That was a nice
And
battle.
Elizabeth, I think that one ended up going to decision if I remember
Correct.
correctly.
Yeah.
But Elizabeth was the offensive aggressor for most of that. Had most of the submission attempts and positions.
Colleen's been getting out of triangles. It's her ability
Oh,
to
man, another.
throw that
Here's a chin
underhook.
strap now from Liz. Oh, she's going to the high elbow early. Oh, that's bad news there.
She's
Oh,
gone.
Colleen could be in big trouble.
Hold it, patience, patience. Keep going. Squeeze it to the ribs.
Oh, my
ow,
God,
ow,
she
nice.
lives. Oh, man, and dude,
She's been-
Colleen right back on the attack. And that's the best time to attack somebody, right after they miss a sub. Their heart's broken just a little bit. You jump on them.
She
That's
turns-
perfect
Colleen
moment.
looks back and smiles.
But look at that. Liz survives the heartbreak moment and recovers her guard. Excellent work. Good composure. Liz like, that ain't my first time I miss a sub, dog. And look at these grips here from Liz. Very sticky game.
Here's the
She's throwing her
triangle
triangles just a little too early,
Yeah,
man.
a little far. There's just a
And-
little too much distance.
No, she's not really shooting her hips with them. You see, she's looking to get the trap and
She
then
wants to
control
pull.
posture. But, man, Colleen is just too strong and aggressive for that style of triangle to really.
She's done really well at keeping an arm in and keeping separation that whole time. Even during their first match, there was a couple triangle attempts and it was the same.
Well, man, I just love that Colleen is pure forward aggression at all times, man. So there's a $50 bounty for a twister. Hear that, competitors? $50 bounty for a wrist lock or a twister. Here comes the triangle. Oh,
That separation again.
this is a much
Come
better
on.
attempt. It's harder for
She's gotta
Colleen to
close that lock.
posture.
Oh, the
Oh,
lock's
this
in.
is getting
The lock's
better.
in.
This is a much better shot.
Oh,
Arm bar.
triangle. Oh,
And a
there
got
it
the
is.
tap.
Nice job.
Elizabeth stays in the game. Stays in the game.
Nice job.
End game sub for Elizabeth. Oh, man, that was great. Great finish.
We got next.
All right, we're going back to the guys. Sampson Fumabout versus Chris Johnston. Sampson has been with us. He's a brown belt. He's been
Where's he out of?
he's from Utah, from Salt Lake City. But he's been training with us for about a month, just visiting, just doing some training with us. He's going back to Salt Lake City.
Nice.
And then Chris is coming out of Cobra in Tuscaloosa. And I'm not sure
nice
about his
single.
experience level. I can tell you, I've been training with Sampson, man. I've been pretty impressed with him. He's a pro MMA fighter as well. Yeah,
Nice
look,
roll
he's
out of
just
that was beautiful.
he's just wild. He'll get out there and get after it. He's got good cardio. He likes to push. Chris attacking the head here. Sampson's very aware.
Oh, stepping in for this. She's single
Yeah, I
X,
think-
double X. Oh, man.
Yeah, I've been watching
Beautiful
Sampson deal with
transitions.
leg locks really well all week long, and he uses that to come up and pass. And you can see a difference in the kind of the style of the two. Sampson is moving well, but he's not moving with any anxiety to his movement.
That's very confident.
Yeah. Whereas
Even
it
if
does
you-
look like Chris is trying to stay active, but he's been kind of like
Yeah.
rushing himself
He's
into the positions a little bit, whereas Sampson's kind of moving
Purposely
around.
hunting vice, moving fluidly.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, look at this
nice
big step over here. See what he does with it. This is a nice little setup here. Look at this.
Okay.
Look at this.
All
Oh,
right,
man.
Sampson.
Traps the foot.
Knee bar.
Oh,
Nice.
man.
Nice.
Sampson. Sampson will get you lifted.
I was going to say, that was beautiful.
Dude.
He's got them long legs. That was perfect for him.
That was sharp. That's your kind of
Yeah.
jiu-jitsu right
Oh,
there,
man.
bro.
Yeah. My legs aren't like his, though. Holy cow.
Man, what a finish. Sampson, that was awesome.
It's that tricky jiu-jitsu.
Okay, this is supposed to be Elizabeth versus Keda. I actually want to go to the next match in the guys match and give just a little bit more time for that because that just happened. So
Give her a
I'm
second.
gonna
to breathe.
go, yeah, back to bracket. We're gonna do that match next. So as soon as this one's over, we're going back to that ladies bracket. But I'm gonna go to the guys bracket here. And we're going to go with Kiahi versus
man.
Emma Hughes.
All right, Kiahi.
Kiahi, my K-Cow. You can jump off and go do your thing if you
All
want.
right. Mario's got him.
Okay, all right.
If you want to get somebody else on, though,
No.
I'll go
That's
holler.
fine. Yeah, feel free.
Kiahi's so much fun.
All right, Kiahi versus Emma. I think I'm saying his name right. I'm going to go with Hughes. He's training out of Ironclad down there with Matt Elkins in the squad.
Yeah, that's why Kiahi just sat down.
He's got a Voltron on his rash guard.
Man.
I think I'm pretty sure he's a purple belt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, he's going with that
Kiahi.
aggressive toe
There we
hold
go.
right off the bat into this reverse knee on belly. Yeah, he's been training a while. I trained with
So
him a
stick
couple of
that
times.
arm
There's an
bar.
arm bar.
Yep.
I trained with him a couple of times down at SBG when he was still over there.
Nice. So Kiahi's one of our blue belts, and he's slippery. He gets out of the most deep submissions in the most wild ways.
Dude, does he have a diesel squeezle choke going on over there?
I think it was the punch choke. We've been hitting that a lot from the bottom.
Yeah, I got a guy, Sean DeMars. He hits that all the time. I watch him do it from bottom north-south. He'll just let people put him in a north-south choke.
Mario hit it
The
on me right a
Barracuda.
couple times, and I was like, all right, screw that mess. So we now get into inverted punch chokes on each other. He'll hit it from the top, I'll hit it from the bottom. It's just a battle. It's a blast.
Punch choke don't work, dog.
All right, Kiahi's stuck.
Yeah, this has been
Yeah.
a real strong performance so far from Hughes. I just love Kiahi, though.
He's
He's a special
He's an
fella.
entertaining person.
Yeah, he just likes to get out there and go.
He's leaving us soon.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, his wife is military, and they're PCS into Washington
Oh,
this
man.
fall. Yeah, it's gonna be a loss. We're gonna miss him. And he's taking Jason, one of my purple belts, with him.
Oh, man, even worse.
I know.
So he put actual work into a purple belt. Kiahi digs that underhook. Using this lockdown.
Yeah. But he's got to protect his neck.
He's aware of it, at least. Here's the back step against it. Got to be careful. That was a good word there. And now he's going to be in the honey hole. This was a nice counter. That was a nice counter, man. See if Kiahi can keep his foot safe
I was
here.
gonna say
He does.
he's got them short legs.
Freeze that knee
Oh,
line.
he's back in. Hughes is back in. Nope, back out. Nice pummel, Kiahi.
We're in the leg spaghetti here. We're in this in-between position where both guys have almost got something. What is Kiahi doing with his gripping right there?
He's got a straight toe.
Yeah, it's like he had a straight-up toe lock.
Nice sit back.
Ooh, sitting in
Steve,
hard.
Oh. Nice job,
Busted
guys.
open halfway
Yep.
through. So Hughes leading the dance positionally so far for sure. Here comes through the guard again.
Kiahi doesn't mind, though. He likes that bottom position.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. I don't know. I think that's probably not the greatest strategy, though, if you're trying
Not here.
to beat these tough guys. It's an awesome training strategy to get good at jiu-jitsu. But we got to use our
Step
jiu-jitsu
over
to
for
win a
mount here in a
competition.
second.
It's hard to do from the bottom of side control.
Oh. There we go.
Look
Pass
at that.
again.
Beautiful pass.
Mm-hmm.
He looks great, man. Looks very good. 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, Hughes is passing like crazy.
Yep. And he's setting Kiahi
Nice.
up with his
Ooh.
chin strap.
Oh.
Kiahi uses it to turn and comes
Once
up on a
again,
north-south choke.
slippery.
All right, Kiahi finds himself in an offensive position really for the first time in the match. He's got about 1:45 to work there. Hughes starting to set the frame in with his left arm. Controlling that inside space. He doesn't want Kiahi to get on his neck for free over there. Kiahi thinking about switching off to this Kimura, but it's good framing, good guard recovery.
Oh,
Nice, methodical,
he's working on
patient.
passing. Oh.
Nice entry.
Oh, going for legs.
And he reverses it on him. 1:09 to go.
Okay, trying to pull him in a little bit deeper. Hughes is just kind of letting him work a little bit so he can get out and pass.
Emile,
He's comfortable.
yeah, he's breathing hard. He's been keeping a heavy pace, and he hasn't been able to put Kiahi away.
Okay, getting comfortable with the legs.
Oh, looking for that Mikey lock. Hughes is like,
Yeah, he's like,
rolling his eyes at him. He's like, yeah, dog, I don't know about that. Oh, he's going for like this inverted Aoki lock right over there. Oh, he tried to pop it off of there.
Yeah, he did.
Can't say I blame him. Oh,
Nice.
look at that sweep.
Nice.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Oh.
Yep, nice work. These are fantastic. Kiahi's just super slick.
Yeah. Emile. I'm sorry, I didn't want to mispronounce it. Emile Hughes. Oh,
Not by submission.
yeah, not by submission. Hold on.
Yep.
All right, we're going to move on to the next spot in the bracket. Let's see who's the next one up. All right, now we're going with Elizabeth Bailey and Keda Davis. And this might be a banger.
All right, these both have been exciting this whole time.
Yeah, man.
Constant push.
Keda pulls guard. Elizabeth wants to come in and pass.
Super comfortable down there.
Yeah, and she's been showing herself very good in the leg lock game, both defensively and offensively, very aware. And Liz has shown a proclivity to like overcommit and get herself turned, and that's a recipe for getting your legs locked up.
She does really good at recovering from being just stacked up on top of people.
Nice pommel there. Liz,
Kayda's set in.
yeah, she's got to be careful here. Liz has got to be careful. Liz digging that foot out, makes the
Her knee's
roll,
still cut.
keeps her heel hidden.
Yeah, her leg's
Nice
free
work.
right now.
Oh, this is a bad
Oh.
spot. That could be the
Yep.
bite. Oh, man.
She can't get it.
Not yet.
Liz is extending her leg well.
Oh, man, it's so close. She's been there so close so many times on that grip. She got that one.
Wow. Did that end up being the heel or was it
I-
straight?
I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
I never did see the grip, but the submission win for Keda Davis. All right, Keda Davis advances.
Nice job.
And I think that puts Liz out of the bracket. I think that's her second loss. Man, you did so good, Elizabeth. I'm so proud of you. All right. This would be a banger. This is Evan Dewitt versus Dane Leake. This should be a banger right off the bat. 2 PGF vets. This is a match that we didn't get to see during the regular season because, unfortunately, Evan ended up injuring himself on that first night. So we got a couple of black belts ready to square off right here. Dane, very good, man.
Smothering.
Dane is a very good half guard player. He's got a good back attack game. Evan, he's a wild man. He's very good on the legs, and he's a submission artist. He likes to get in on those legs. He does a great job with his open guard.
Nice.
And he's very unorthodox. And look at that way he makes that kick all the way around to that leg, dude. But this is Dane's world right here. Getting out to the back. Oh, here he goes. Look at this back take attempt.
Oh, he got away.
Evan hiding from him.
Nice.
Very nice
That was
work
beautiful.
by both guys. And now Evan finds himself on top. Dane also a master of the reverse triangle. He calls it the bolt lock.
The bolt lock.
Yeah, so he likes to lock his triangle up on the quote-unquote wrong side to finish it. That's not one of my specialties, for sure.
Already playing around with the smother.
Hey, the smother's the part of the game. If I can smother you with my chest, I can do it with my hand, right?
Dude, so you've been
That should
wearing
be legal.
T-shirts lately, rolling.
I've been wearing T-shirts since the get, son.
Derek would always wear, my instructor would always wear like the triple XL shirts that would just like completely smother
Oh,
you.
man. Comes that triangle. And Evan
get
gets his
out,
leg over
slip.
in the defense and slips himself
He's
out.
out.
That was good.
Nice pass.
Good save, but Dane ends up using that scramble on the escape to come up on top position. Oh, magic carpet ride, dude. That's one of my faves.
Nice.
Dane's like, watch this, boy.
Yeah.
You ain't getting out of this one. He's trying to go back to this triangle again. I hope somebody gets this finished so I don't have to pick somebody. Come on, man.
Oh, speaking of triangle.
Dude.
Oh,
You know, that's what they
there
say,
it is.
dude.
It's
Asking
sunk.
you shall receive. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Evan's in big trouble, dude.
Nice.
Yeah.
There it is.
Dane Leake,
Good
dog.
job.
Hey, finished that old school triangle.
Dude.
Dude, that's a big statement right there. That's a big statement. Hey, it's a big statement. He beat a good guy right there, man. Big statement. Nice. Good shot. Nice, Evan. All right, this is going to be Anna versus Keda. Nice, bro. All right, so before they jump out there. What's that? Oh, no, we'll get it in a second. Okay, so the first one is going to be a 6-minute match because Anna has not lost yet, right? You've got a loss already to Anna, right? Yeah. Okay, you know I've got a lot going on. I'm not very smart either, so. Yeah. So we already had that match. If Keda wins this match under the 6-minute rules, then we'll square it off in no time limit, sub only, to finish it out if we need to. But this one is under the 6-minute rules.
All right, here we go. Sitting down, and we're back at it.
Ooh, strong passing, pretty quick, but Keda counters in on the legs.
When she got Liz, I think her confidence increased on the legs, so she's definitely going to be hunting.
See what we see out of Anna's guard here. Look at this inversion.
Nice.
And Keda back to her guard. So both girls comfortable. Top position, bottom position. Both have shown themselves to be really competent wherever the fight takes itself.
100%.
So the last time it just seemed like Anna outpositioned her a little bit. But we need to see these girls getting after it in there. Anna putting that pressure down. Good framing. Trying to keep her out of that inside space. Foot into the hip. And Anna resets. Looking to grip that hand as she weaves through for that rope pass and goes to grab the hand. Nice, good balance there. She felt that Kayda was starting to get a little bit of elevation on her, and she just rolled with the punches.
4 minutes.
If I don't win, it's a no time limit. I do.
No, you have to beat her to get to the no time limit match. You have to beat her twice.
I don't know about these rules.
Every time she puts her foot in there, I worry about the sock lock.
Yeah, I don't think Anna's really hunting for it, though. If she is, she's really, like, waiting for the perfect moment. Ooh.
She just really wants to pass.
Yeah,
She's
you
got a
can see she
great
wants to get on
top
top and
pressure game.
dominate. Yeah, we saw that against Liz, too. We saw that some against Kayda when she was able to pass. But Kayda's guard is tough, man. I mean, she's just not giving Anna anything, like any big mistakes to work with right here. Good posture, man.
I'm surprised we're not seeing a whole lot of legs.
From Anna.
And speaking of, there's the toe hold.
Kayda kicks free. I'd like to see Kayda come up right there. See her come up and get aggressive. All right, here she goes into a De La Hiva kind of play now. Anna shuts it down. Very nice. Inversion. Man. Anna steps back for just a bit, and then she explodes back in. She's done that 2 or 3 times.
Didn't you lose your match?
It's a long fucking drive back.
Love the trash talk off the mats, not even between the players.
It's the best, bro. I love the PGF so much. Evan's the perfect fit. Let's go.
And just super comfortable, just hanging out. Just methodically just attempting to pass. Kayda doing really good at keeping her legs inside.
And this is kind of how it went last time. It's come down to who's the most aggressive here in this last minute. I mean, Anna hasn't been able to pass. Kayda hasn't been able to really sweep. So I want to see this sellout right here. Pressure's on Kayda, you know, I think, because she's...
Let her pass. Oh, nice. Big step over. Oh, man. Man, Kayda's ability just to invert and get back into a good position.
What did she say? I think she just basically told her to meet her in the middle of the mat with a smile.
Keda was, she was up for the first time and then went right back down. I thought she was going to work on trying to pass. All right, 5 seconds, brother. What you thinking?
Oh my God, boy. I have to consult with my business partner. All right. I'm gonna make a huge mistake, and I'm gonna let Isaac and Gary have the mic for a second while I consult with Keelan. This is a hard decision. Put the camera down. Well.
Oh, there goes the consulting fee. So what do we think in the comments?
We're gonna go with Keda.
Oh, there's the decision.
Time limit match later.
Keda takes it. Nice job, ladies. Beautiful work. And I'm going to turn the mic over now.
So while Brandon deals with the thing, what does the people in the comments think about that match? We're looking at a no time limit match right now as it continues. So we're looking like we're going to get a no time limit match. You want to update the stream on what's happening?
All right, so we decided to settle that one sub only, no time limit, and we're gonna do that before the guys final. So we're gonna try to work through the rest of this guys bracket before we circle back around to the ladies, and that'll give the guys a chance to break before their final as well. So feels like the right call. I don't know. I know if you're with Anna right there, you're probably thinking, man, why didn't you go with that? But it was just a hard call, man. All right, we're going with Chad Rezzy versus Carson Thigpen. Uh-oh, boy. You can keep the mic. You want to stay on with me? Yeah, stay on. You were awesome, Liz. You did really, really good. I'm super proud of you.
Let's go, Carson.
All right, this is Carson versus Chad. So Chad got a Von Flu in his first match. And then Carson, it was a toe hold against Mario. All right, here we go. Carson getting to the action right away. He's got the heel. He's got the tap. Dude.
That was fast.
Carson. Do not sleep on this guy. You love to see it.
That's PGF pace.
Yeah, that's looking good there. All right, this is James Grimm versus Juan Martinez. James Grimm, we saw him just a second ago out of Greenville. He's out of 10th Planet Greenville. He was up against Lewis earlier. And Juan Martinez, I think this is our first time seeing him. He comes out of Childress BJJ.
Isn't someone out of Greenville already?
This is him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had a match against Lewis earlier. Hey, I need to get a power supply to this so I don't lose it. Yeah, I'm down to 10%.
Yeah, we're working on it.
All right, thanks. Oh, look at that shot from James. Gets him down. And he's going to be looking to pass with this leg weave right here.
Yeah, Carson was the runner-up in Cincy.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you handle the chat there. If you got something you need to get me from the chat, just let me know.
Jeremiah Bowman said he's got $20 on anything from Queso. Like a quesadilla?
I bet he does have $20 on a quesadilla. He seems like the kind of guy who could spend $20 on a quesadilla. Look at this shot from Childress. That wrist control throws that triangle up.
Yeah, Matt Book. Is it in here?
Yeah, let's look in here.
Oh, he's in.
James dropping that head, trying to come forward. Childress, or Martinez, excuse me, shooting that triangle again, just threatening him with it, not getting too close. About 3.5 minutes to go. Boy, look at this, rolling Kimura attempt from James. Loses the Kimura, but he might find himself in on the legs with this. Just doesn't have the trap he needs yet, but he's getting closer and closer. Pulling him across into a reap. Martinez does a good job keeping his knee line free, and now Martinez comes out to the top position. Man, getting after it. If I flew through the air like that, my ribs would hurt for 4 days. If I landed like that, man. Three minutes to go. So oh, look at that play. Oh, man, that was sharp, dude. Great play from Juan Martinez. Juan's all over him now, man. Working to this rear triangle, now finds himself all the way on the back. Man, Martinez with a couple of good shots there. Minute 24 to go. Looking to cut an angle here. Ooh, might be an arm lock attempt. Yeah, dude. He just left that straight arm there just a little too long. Nice shot. Juan Martinez showing a good guard there. Showing some good work. Juan wins by submission. Coming out of Childress, BJJ. All right, up next we're looking at Lance Mcconnell versus Sampson Fumabout. Yo, both of these guys looked pretty good in their first matchups. Lance had that guillotine, and then Sampson had that wild step around knee bar. Two brown belts squaring off here. Lance coming out of Brick House Martial Arts in Crossville. Sampson, he has Sierra MMA listed. He's out of Salt Lake City. But I've been on the mat a lot with both of these guys. Both very good players, very experienced. Sampson, they're the same size weight-wise. Sampson with big height and like wingspan advantage, but Lance is a little brick. Yeah, he's let Sampson, they're both getting on the head there. Look at this pass-by attempt from Sampson, aggressive and quick. Didn't get through. Lance able to react. Sampson getting heavy on that head. A little foot sweep right into a guillotine attempt. Using that little cow catcher. Underhook on the far side, trying to slide into the arm lock. Sampson. Aggressive, finding these top positions, but Lance just barely finds his way back into the guard. Leg exchange here, find themselves almost to that 50-50. Sampson trying to pull him back in here, and Lance trying to free his knee line. He does. Got to watch this calf slicer attempt here on the back door. Lance trying to step around and take the back. Oh, leaves his knee on the inside. Sampson pulls him back in.
Sampson seems to flow around everything.
Yeah, Sampson's got a great style, man. He's very good. Here's that heel hook. Got it, man. I'm so impressed by Sampson. I said last night when I looked at the bracket, I was like, man, he could be the guy who rises out of this thing. Looking good. All right, this is Hughes versus Leake. Emile Hughes versus Dane Leake. Dane, of course, veteran with the PGF. We saw him last year. He's the man, and I'm super excited he's back in. This is closer to his natural weight class, I think, at 55 instead of 70. Hughes looked great in his first match, man. I was super impressed. Strong passing. Good knowledge of the leg lock game.
You could definitely tell his chin strap was from a certain Elkins boy.
Yeah, I was very impressed by him, man. So Dane on top early, stuffing into the half guard. Ooh, his passing's looking sharp. Already Dane looking very tough with his passing. Got Hughes flattened out. Trying to win this pommel. Gets underneath. Good leg pommeling. And then Hughes saves it back to the lockdown again. Now the knee cut. Powerful passing here by Dane Leake. Frees his foot. Oh, man, just sharp jiu-jitsu, man. Good pressure. Oh,
There's
throws
another
that triangle during the – what a setup. And here's his reverse triangle. This is his move right here.
It's really tight, let me tell you.
It's not there yet. The hand is on the inside for Hughes. Look at this sellout, though. Dane Leake is going for it. Hughes gets his leg inside. I think he saved himself right there. He did.
He kept that hand crossed that whole time.
Yeah, now here he's coming up on a toe hold. Using it to pass the guard. Dane looking to set him up here. He's trying to flip that and turn it into a back take. Ends up recovering his guard. Dane very good on this backside with his butterfly. You've already seen he's got a dangerous triangle. And, you know, he's not the kind of guy when you look at him you think dangerous triangle, you know. He's, you know, shorter guy, not big, long legs. But, man, he just finds a way to get to that thing. Look at this hip bump. Oh, my God.
That was clean.
Well, and Hughes had to respect it. He couldn't post because he knew the triangle was on the other side.
Yeah.
We've already seen him club it twice. He scared him to death with it. Now Dane on the back is very good. Oh, my gosh. Are we going to see a twister?
There's $50 on it.
Oh, I thought that was it. I thought that was it. Dain, same side grip. Look at that gripping. Oh, he's going for the smother. Oh, under the. Oh, he got him, man. Got him. What a shot. Man, Dain Leake looking great. Dain looking good. I'm a big Dain Leake fan, man. I really
You don't say.
I am, man. That was really nice work, guys. Good job, Hughes. Dude, really nice.
My hand for the first time. That's my lick my hand.
Stuff gets weird. Sometimes it gets weird.
All right, this is Thomas Thurston versus Super Mario Georg. So Thurston coming out of One Nation. Mario, of course, 10th Planet O'Fallon. How did Mario's first match go? What was his first match?
Lost Toad.
Oh, yeah, it's Carson. That's right. And look at this quick entry right here by Mario, and he's getting right back to the leg game. Hey, Mario's got a super dangerous straight ankle lock, man. We've seen him tap some good black belts with this thing. Ooh, Thurston reached up to tap. There it is. I told you, man. That's an elbow genie bonus too. Less than a minute. Mario wins by sub. His famous straight ankle lock, man. His straight ankle lock's the stuff of legend at this point. We've seen him finish it so many times. All right. We're going to take just a couple of minutes break here, about probably 3 minutes. No more than 5. But the next match is going to be Ethan Nordhoff versus Chris Johnston.
Yeah, Egghead. Sampson has kind of come into the wandering samurai ways. He said he could be the wandering samurai that comes in and wrecks it for everybody, for Sampson. But, so what do y'all think in the chat so far about what we've seen? We've had a lot of action so far. Packed house here at One Nation. We're not really in Nashville. Where are we? We're like Smyrna. That's it. Is it Smyrna. It's not like Georgia. Okay. It's not. It's Smyrna. Okay. I'm being corrected on my English here. But Carson's been having a good showing. Sampson's been having a good showing. Let's see if we can get a list right here. Oh, so far. See, Mario just won his way back in, correct? Who has been your favorite so far? Best qualifier so far? Thanks, Egghead. Keelan, come tell everybody what you thought about the video that we dropped yesterday. You should engage with the peoples. A true artist would. The people are calling for it.
I'm meant to be behind the camera.
Well, now you're in front of it. Say hello to the people.
I don't know how I feel, but hello, people.
We're here.
Dude, there's been some good matches today.
There's been some close calls. You had to be called in to the sidelines to make one of those calls.
Yeah, it was a simple call to make in my mind, though, because
That's the chat was talking about it. What's your thoughts?
dude, you cannot decide who the winner of the qualifier is if neither one of them in the match have subbed each other at all in the tournament. Neither one of them. Like, the only loss from Keda was from decision to Anna. And then the second match was the decision. I just feel like you can't crown the champ on 2 decisions, which is why we have the no time limit. Like, this is for that.
To
And
decide.
So it was a simple call in my mind. Let them run the no time limit. Let's see who comes out on top. Because Kayda had a couple tough matches at first, and Anna only had like 1 match before they had to go against each other. So Kayda was pretty wiped out, I think. And so she was playing super efficient, not coming on top, just playing her guard, saying, I want her to come in. And so I think the no time limit, she might be able to be more patient and make something materialize in that match. So
Yeah.
that'll be interesting.
I'll be interested to see how it goes. Who ends up with what?
Carson Thigpen.
He's coming for some heads.
Or
Or
feet.
feet, toes.
We've seen him a couple times now. This isn't the first qualifier he's competed in, and it's the same strategy. He's going to grab that foot in a weird way, and he's going to take it.
And he's going to run home with it.
Yeah, because my man's got some muscles.
They were talking about it on the stream earlier, how the athleticism can cover a gap occasionally. So, yeah, if you grab a hold of something and go to run away with it and you're a little bit athletic, that can become a threat.
Yeah, for sure. Who else? What else was exciting? Sampson.
Sampson has come in and
I love watching
just
Sampson roll.
been flowing around every attack that gets thrown his way.
I was going to predict that coming in.
Yeah.
After I rolled with him a couple days ago for that first time, I was like, oh, my man Sampson's got some really good game. So I was kind of expecting that. I will let Brandon know. Dude, that sucks. You were looking great out there, man. It looked like you were. Yeah.
Oh, man. There's a comparison.
So we just heard, if the chat didn't hear that, Emile Hughes. He said he came in with a little bit of a tweak on his neck, and that last little triangle that Dane Leake was putting in, just like pulling on the head a lot, like re-flared it. He's definitely
that's never
feeling it.
fun. And I'll tell you, Dane Leake's triangle is tight. Yeah. Oh, understandable.
Understood.
Understandable.
Yeah, I'll let him know. I don't know where he went. We're just entertaining his people in the meantime.
You know what we do. Speaking of which, his people were saying that they were comparing that last Anna.
Thanks for coming, man.
On Anna's match, this last one, they said they were looking like Sam Barbosa, Elijah Carlton was kind of the callback that they were saying is
A little
very
bit.
non-engaging.
Yeah.
So hopefully that
We're gonna
sub
save it.
only gets.
We're gonna save it for the end because that's what you do with on a broadcast when you're trying to run an entertaining broadcast and you got a no time limit one that could go like that. You put it at the end of the night.
You let it just run.
How?
Then we might be here till tomorrow, people.
No shots or anything.
You know, I don't have anywhere to be. We'll keep filming it. So, Egghead said no love for the Aoki. What Aoki is he talking about?
I think he's talking about Okie, like the Oklahoma dude. Is it on? Put it on the Mac camera.
So, let's see what everybody here in the chat has to say.
I just want to remind everybody that Brandon said 3 minutes, no more than 5 minutes, and it's been 7 minutes.
Has it been 7 minutes? Not that we're keeping count, Brandon, or anything. You know, you just left us in charge over here and with a microphone. So, everybody's been really impressed with the ladies so far. This has been our best turnout for the ladies.
Dude, when I seen the names coming in, I was I could have predicted that one too. I was
Yeah.
like, you could bring most of these chicks into the the season.
into the season, and it'd be a really
For sure, these top two.
exciting season.
I mean, Anna and Keda are in the season in my mind, win or lose on this next match.
Both have been really
I
exciting
don't want
to
to say
watch.
that going in because then they might not go at it, but they're both in the thing if you're asking me.
They're both super exciting. I mean, coming in, that would have been the two that we would have ventured to see that we would have said.
I haven't seen Keda before, but I see that she's with Evan, and
I've
Evan's got
heard
some
Evan
great
talk about
jiu-jitsu.
her on our show a couple of times. Like, he's commented and said that he's bringing people and that we should look out.
I've definitely seen Anna before. I knew I could have predicted her being in the finals for sure.
And you can see the technicality coming out of Sean's camp. All right, the boss man's back. You left us in charge. The monkeys had the steering wheel.
Yeah, I had to go. Not that good.
Oh, it went great. We're up. I think we gained some people in the lobby.
Man, yeah, they're tired of hearing me, I'm sure. Idiot over here. Yeah, they like the extra hair on the face.
Oh, we need to give him the update, or does he know?
He's out.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So he's out. Did the competitors hear that?
I don't know that anybody in here knows.
So you busted your shoulder? Okay. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. Pretty good, man, especially that first match. Really nice work, dude. Your passing looks good. Bummer, man.
Can't seem to stay on the mat.
I feel that. I've always been that guy that gets hurt all the time. All right, let's go. Ethan Nordhoff versus Chris Johnston.
The chat's pointing out that was a little longer than 5 minutes.
Well, they'll be fine.
Oh. We have to locate the caveman.
No, that's okay. I'll run it.
We got it. We're full. I got. Are you ready? Go. All right. Here we have Ethan Nordhoff and Chris Johnson. Chris Johnson's out of Cobra BJJ. And he is on top right now, aggressively passing the half guard. Sitting back for that Peruvian. See if he has those hands connected. Looks pretty deep. And Nordhoff survives. Back scrambling up on our feet a little bit. And there's the tap. Chris Johnson with the win. Great match. So that was Chris Johnson with the finish. Johnston with the finish. And next.
Hey, it's fine. We all know what happened.
He's back. Caveman Chris.
This is Kiahi, Mcconnell versus Evan Dewitt.
This is gonna be a match.
You know, I saw in Evan's face. He's like, "Oh, I like Kiahi. I don't want to break his arm, but it is what it is." All right, here comes Kiahi versus Evan. Oh, he's got it on his hat right there.
PJ Broom said that Brandon said 3-minute break, so he went and cooked a pizza in an oven and folded all my laundry. He's back just in time.
Good call.
Here.
All right. Evan and Kiahi. pulling Gio Ortiz back
Yes,
onto the
sir.
mic here.
Now that I can focus on commentating.
So the pace of this one a lot slower.
Yeah. Two solid guys, two crazy characters.
Dude, definitely two characters. And look at this, Evans on the head. Uses it to pass. And Kiahi trying to get that space back in pretty quick.
That's the thing about those compact guys, man. It's easy for them to find space to bring a knee or an elbow in.
Kiahi got to be careful right here.
For a possible Doris.
Yeah, he's trying to bait Kiahi up to his side here to expose something. Watch this arm lock right here.
Yeah.
Got him.
Great work by Evan Dewitt.
Yep, that puts Kiahi out. All right, this is going to be Mario versus James Grimm.
Should be a pretty solid match here, man.
Yeah, James has proven himself to be very aggressive. Mario, he went down to Carson in that first match with a toe hold. I thought that was a little surprising to me. We know Carson's a great leg locker, but I know Mario to be a good leg locker too. So that one surprised me a little bit.
Yeah.
But then Mario comes out and he gets the heel hook in his second match. So James versus Mario. We're working through the losers bracket here. Mario thinking about playing some rubber guard. He's going up against a guy from 10th Planet Greenville, though. So he's going to be familiar. Look at this. Punch choke from the bottom. Man, that's
trying to work
that's
on
not
it.
bad.
Yeah.
He can at least use that to get his hips away right there. But he's staying committed on the choke.
It looks like it's still deep.
He's staying committed on. I mean, we saw Hunter Colvin use this at the ADCC trials to get a big win.
Yeah, trying to keep his composure.
Yeah, I mean, to me,
That's
that
tight.
just takes so much energy. That choke takes so much energy from me. But
Yeah.
a lot of that probably I don't really know how to do it that well. Like trying to hit that one from that bottom position right there. And now Mario getting set up for a Kimura here.
Nice.
Rolling Kimura.
Gets the elbow
Wrist lock
cleared.
attempt. Triangle on the
Nice
rear
leg
side. And now Mario trying to use this to enter the legs right here. Look at this.
Good. Nice cross lap post.
Excellent work there by James. He just continued to pressure forward with those low hips to break out of that position. Because that was a decent idea there by Mario, getting into that honey hole or cross Ashi position. 4 minutes to go. Still a lot of
Yeah, it's
time.
been a lot of time.
Mario doing some weird stuff right here, trying to get into this ginger snap position from the bottom.
Nice.
Dude, he's going to lace
Right there,
it.
yep.
Oh, man, here it comes. Let's see what he's able to do with this grip. Weird spot, man. Weird spot. Oh, he got him with the ginger snap, dude. Holy cow.
That was very nice.
What?
Very slick. Nice.
I'm telling you, man, these Gary Meat guys are weird, bro. What a win by Mario. The ginger snap to stay in the bracket. That was crazy. That thing was bent backwards, too, man. Okay, so the next matchup would be Chris Johnston versus Hughes out of Ironclad. But Hughes is pulling out of the bracket. He's injured himself. And so we're going to advance Chris to the next round. And that puts Hughes out of the bracket. So if you're following along on Smooth Comp, that's what's going down. And so we're moving to Lewis Collins versus Chad Rezzy out of 10th Planet Cookeville. To what? Oh, it doesn't matter what they say. But I appreciate them. Just happy to be talked about at all, you know. All right, here we go. Chad out of 10th Planet Cookeville, Lewis out of 10th Planet Muscle Shoals. Chad had one of my favorite finishes of the day so far with the Von Flue choke. Look
Very
at him,
solid.
dude. Here he goes. And, man, all the way around to side control. Good inversion and recovery.
Nice.
Here, look at the
Possible.
omoplata attempt out of Lewis. The arm is on the wrong side. Oh,
Nice.
man, he tried to commit to like a straight arm with him there. And now Lewis uses that kind of wildness to come up past the guard.
Lewis, that got Zill on your left butt cheek looks awesome. Those are some cool shoulders.
Evan talking trash to the competitors on the sideline, Dave. Lewis, maybe trying to set up this north-south choke here. Maybe using that also to look to expose the back or the Kimura. I know he's worked with Matt Scaff a lot on some of these sequences. And it's really helped him out with his finishing quite a bit. You hear Michael Bartlett, 10th Planet Black Belt, over in the corner of Chad. Trying to coach him through this bad spot here. 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go.
Colin staying on that head. Nice. Look
Oh.
right.
Chad's tough, though, man. Like, you're going to have to get it right if you want to put him out of there. Look at him sitting
Nice.
through looking for the Kimura.
Nice.
And he ends up on top. He uses that Kimura.
There's still 4
threat.
minutes left.
Yeah, dude, all of that just happened in 10 seconds. They almost killed a kid in the crowd.
Oh.
Dude, that would be exciting.
How many points would that be?
And now Chad threatening the front headlock here. He's thinking Japanese necktie, dude. Oh, here it
nice.
is. He's definitely
Yeah,
thinking
breaking that down.
Japanese necktie. Ooh, switches it off. But you know what?
Nice.
That's probably the 5th or 6th time I've seen today so far. Guy grabs the head, sits to the wrong hip. And it, oh, very
Carson,
nice
yeah.
little play. Ties up the legs. Nice play by Lewis there. Lewis doing a good job keeping pressure down there. He's got this tight waist with his left arm, and he's got the cross face with his right arm.
Shrugging's about all I got, Coach.
If I'm Lewis, I'm sliding that knee to the belly right there.
Yeah.
But he doesn't feel comfortable to do that while he's got his hand
Yeah.
underneath because he can feel that his base is off to that side.
Get tipped over.
Yeah. Chad recovering to his quarter here. Nice play by Lewis, just moving with that pressure. But it does allow Chad to recover back into a quarter guard position here. Lewis forcing it into a Darce. That's where I like to jump on that guillotine and anaconda right
Over,
there.
yeah. Roll through and over the head.
Look at the little sweep here by Chad.
Pass, Chad. Knee in the middle.
Lewis just firing.
Pass. Beautiful. Block.
Here comes Chad around the corner, and he's going to get a look at the front headlock again. Let's see how his decision-making plays out this time.
Get that arm. Use your elbow to block that. He's looking for your
Good heavy position. Trying to switch towards the back.
Nice.
Lewis shuts him off with that arm.
pass, Chad. Pass. Pass. Posture frame in the face.
Nice little ghost arm bar.
Nice. See if he can get to the triangle from it.
Nice.
Chad slips out.
Nice.
Lewis comes up on top, turning it into an omoplata, and he's in that same position again with that omoplata arm on the wrong side. Uses it to lace the leg.
Nice.
Shed that foot off your hip. Up, 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 up. Single leg. Go. Go, 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 go. Turn your hips over, Chad. Turn your hips.
Again, Lewis working this arm and guillotine.
There you go. Beautiful. Settle. North, south.
Chad settles in and attacking the head again. Reaching for this vice grip. About 30 seconds left here, fellas.
Control that arm, Chad. Use your knees to pin that arm. There you go. Beautiful. Get your arm. Get your
20
knees.
seconds left.
Yep, and
Finish strong here.
Chad trying to put an exclamation point on this thing. See if he can get this finished with about 10 seconds to go. He's going for it. A lot of squeeze, no sub, no real sub attempt there, not a serious one. Okay. All right, I'm going to advance Lewis. Lewis Collins, you know, hard one to call.
Perfect.
Yeah.
A little
What's-
bit of
what's
a
that,
scrap
Isaac?
right there.
Okay, yeah, little battery switch right here. Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Little battery switch right here real quick, guys. What's up, man? No, we'll do it before the first of the final matches. So let's see. Let me pull it up right here so I can see it. I'm gonna drop this off my head too. So we're gonna do a little battery switch here, and I'm gonna do a bracket consult. So hang out, guys.
What have you thought so far, Gio?
Man, honestly, it's awesome to see for the first time having a lot of high-level jiu-jitsu in the room, competitor-wise, and it's been awesome. It's been a good experience so far. So,
Who's been
It's
your
fun.
favorite so far?
I want to think probably, I want to say like Juan. Juan is very impressive. Yeah, man, very fundamental.
Yeah.
Yeah, kept it very basic. Got the arm bar towards the or in the middle of his match, so it was really good. So it was fun. Well, everybody in here is solid, man.
Yeah,
So
it's been great. It's been interesting to see Dane Leake go,
Yeah.
like kind of a little more his natural weight. Like,
Mhm.
it's been fun to watch.
oh yeah.
All right. So up next, then, it's going to be Evan Dewitt versus Lance McConnell. This should be a banger.
That should be a scrap.
This should be a banger. I know for sure Evan's going to talk trash no matter what happens, and that's what I appreciate. Evan will keep you on your P's and Q's,
Oh, yeah.
man. Oh, look at that. Little dummy sweep right off the bat. Lance seems just fine with it. Black belt versus brown belt here. Evan is a black belt. Lance is a brown belt.
It's kind of good to see Evan back out here and doing
Oh, look at that. Using the head, the attack on the Dars to pass.
Didn't really get a chance to see much of him last season.
Oh, man. Is he already locked in over there? I can't see the grip. Doesn't look like he has it yet.
Nice, breaking
Using
the head
that
down.
vice grip.
Nice.
He's going to use that to
Nice.
punch through deeper.
Yep.
He's not super deep on it, but it is tight. Forcing Lance to run to his back to save himself. And Lance keeping calm there. But he's got to be careful. Every time he turns up, this is one of my favorite setups right now. Just go knee on belly and give him a little bit of space. And the Darce is just
shoot it right through.
there so
Yeah.
often from that simple little play. They think they're getting free. They think they're getting a little movement.
Yeah, that's how a lot of times I've seen like the Rotolo brothers open people up, waiting for them to overextend and just.
Yeah, and everybody
Shoot 'em.
overextends, especially when they're hustling.
Mm-hmm.
You know, best guys, they don't leave that window open very
Yeah,
long.
no.
But, you know, everybody makes that move.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the chopping block. Lance has his hand on the inside there. So we'll see what kind of pressure Evan can put on him from here. What's his pressure game look like? It's looking pretty
Yeah,
tight so far.
Doesn't it look very fun down there right now?
This is not a thing I've gotten to see from Evan very much. You know, like
Yeah.
I get to see a lot of his leg game. I get to see his back. Get to see his back. Dude, he's the best. Lewis was over there giving Lance tips, and Evan's like, "Dude, I just
the
coached
hell?
you for
Yeah.
your match, Lewis." So Lance got himself in a bad spot here. I forgot to start my timer, so Chris is running his. Lance has his hand on the inside. He's making a little bit of a thumb post there with his left hand, and he's staying on his side, but Evan's giving him the sauce right here, cooking him up.
It's one of those weird
Yeah,
arm triangles with the elbow.
You can hear Lance trying to gather himself under there. It's a lot of pressure. It's
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Solid work.
Yeah, good pressure, good cooking game there by Evan Dewitt. All right, this is Carson versus Juan Martinez.
That should be an interesting one.
Carson Thigpen and Juan Martinez.
Carson's a local guy here in the area. coming
Man,
up.
Carson's a gangster,
Good,
dude.
man.
He's
Tough
a
guy.
gangster.
Super tough.
So what have we seen from his matches so far? I know he got the toe hold. He ended up with a loss in his no, not yet. Not yet.
And he was
Yeah, we still got a couple of matches left here to find out who it's going to be. So Carson versus Juan. Carson on the bottom, right away into the legs, uses that thread of the cross ashi to get onto the ashi on this side. And man, look at the intensity on his face. Straight
Nice.
ankle. Oh boy. Yo,
tough. That's
Carson
a big win right
Thigpen.
there. Nice.
Hey man, he's looking like a handsome Eddie Cummings out there. No offense intended to Eddie Cummings, of course.
Absolutely not.
I would never say anything to offend Eddie Cummings. Okay, here comes a banger, dude. Sampson versus Dain.
That's gonna be a good one right here. Pretty solid.
This is a banger. This qualifier bracket has been really good, dude.
I looked at it and I was like, man, this is stacked.
Sampson's come out here and surprised some people, I think, so far.
Yeah.
And Dain, I think Dain really showing that this is his weight class right here. Of
Oh,
course,
yeah.
he looked great in
Yeah.
his qualifiers. He won the Austin, Texas qualifier for season 3. And I didn't know if we would see him again. You know, I talked to him a couple of times. I didn't know if we were going to see him for the 55. He didn't really want to cut any weight for it, but I tell you, I think it's proved to be pretty good so far. And look at that, Sampson using that exchange to take the back and lock the body triangle. Oh man, is he under?
He may be
Oh, I
in.
can't see the spot yet. We got a battle going right here. Oh, Dain spins out, forces it back to the mount. Man, survives a ferocious attack right there from Sampson. Sampson's very high energy, and now Dain getting back to his guard. This is exactly the kind of attacking that he's looking for. Very good closed guard. We've seen his triangles.
watching Dane's matches, he has a really good close guard.
Yeah.
Really, really good close
Very
guard.
good. Dane's, and I mean this as a compliment, he's really good at the basics of jiu-jitsu. You know, he does a really nice job just creating little off balances and stealing little windows of space back from you. Look at him shoot that triangle. His hips are so good, man, on that triangle.
He clears the knee.
Yeah, Sampson, pretty aware, ready for it. Man, you cannot make a mistake rolling with Dain, dude. Or Sampson.
Oh, nice.
Oh, man, he had a nice pressure on that knee. Slips the knee line. What an exchange.
Nice.
Man,
Two
good
solid
shot.
attacks from two guys, man.
And this one's a
Could easily
fireworks.
been. Yeah, could have easily been a final two.
Please, somebody get the tap so I don't have to call.
All right.
It. It's the worst. You hear Dain breathing, but I thought the first couple of times during the PGF season, I thought that he was tired, but he starts breathing like that earlier in his matches, and he pushes through, and he never really takes the foot off the gas.
Right.
So it's just like the way that he manages his breathing. Who was it in the UFC I saw the other night that was doing that? I think it's the Danish kid that won the other night. I think he just does that the whole time with his breathing, just you know. Little post on the throat there from Sampson. Inversion from Dain. Goes through the hole in the middle. Man, what a scrap. Still 3 minutes left in this thing, dude. I think 6 minutes is plenty long enough for us to figure it out, man.
Yeah. Well, especially both guys are working the entire time, too.
Nice attempt on the leg lock entry there by Sampson.
Nice.
Dain, pretty aware, rolls himself back through and gets into his quarter guard position. Look at that knee cut, but man, dude, we saw this from Dain so many times during the PGF season. He uses that quarter guard against the knee cut so well. Look at the way he weaves through with his hooks. Just those little things like that, man. He's so good at jiu-jitsu. It's really like a beautiful thing to see. A little handcuff here, though, from Sampson. Good job. Got to be careful when you're pulling that hand back. That's the spot for Dain.
And he shoots that triangle up so fast, too, man.
Sampson controlling that wrist, trying to stretch him out right there. Got to be careful.
Yeah.
Minute 15 to go. Ooh, here's the triangle shot. Oh, he gives up the guard pass during it. I love the spirit of these guys, man. Everybody having a good time, even in the midst of like a super hotly contested match. This is a big moment here for Sampson. He's got about a minute. If he can put something together right there. He got that guard pass. We saw him get in on a pretty good, I felt like he had a pretty decent heel hook attempt. We've seen two kind of like shot in the dark triangles from Dain so far. Oh, and we saw Sampson had his back too. Yeah, that was a big moment.
30 seconds.
Nice.
Oh, to the mount here right at the end with 30 seconds left. Oh, that makes it even harder to decide because I was like, oh, man, Sampson had his back, so.
Oh,
another
nice.
back to the mount. He's going to lose him. He's rotating out. Bro, it's a death spiral with 5 seconds left.
Great work for both gentlemen. That was awesome to watch.
Oh, man. Dude.
Man.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. I got to ride back with Sampson. I know I'm going to have to hear it from him, but I'm going with Dane Leake. I'm going with Dane Leake.
Solid work, gentlemen. Solid work. Solid work.
Sorry.
Hey, good stuff, man.
Dude, ferocious. I gave him that M. Night Shyamalan twist right there. Oh man, that was crazy. I'm hoping that I get to see that again today.
Oh, man.
All right, this is looking like Mario versus Lewis.
Well, we all know who Evan's coaching.
Yeah. Hey, Evan, who are you going to coach in this match? That's what I was asking. Oh. Hey, you know what, guys? I'm supposed to do the ladies' match right here, so y'all got to hold it. No, you are going right now.
Wah,
Sorry.
wah, wah.
Because it was out of order, I messed up.
Don't you be sorry.
No, I'm sorry. My fault. My fault. My bad. My bad. Listen, I try to keep her around. Yeah, that's right, man. She's got to get rid of me from time to time. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it. Hey, Chris, will you just run your timer up on this one? Yep. No time limit, sub only.
You know how we love
Here we
us
go.
some time limit. You know we love it.
So I mean, both of their matches looked
Yeah.
almost exactly the same. And like after the first match, I was like, I don't know who to call. After the second match, I was like, I don't know who to call. I felt the second one was even closer.
Yeah.
The first one, you know,
Yeah, you
Anna
guys-
kind of
yeah.
controlled the positioning a little more. But the second one, man, it was just back and forth. And then I felt that Anna kind of stepped away from the passing a couple of times in the last
Disengaged a little
minute or
bit,
so.
yeah.
And that was kind of ultimately what had me make my decision. And then plus Keelan looking at me and going, nobody tapped. We got to go sub-only to figure it out. Keelan is the one that keeps me doing the sub-only match at the end. I would just have him duke it out with EBI rolls probably.
Right.
Because this is just such a wild card on how long the match can go, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you saw what happened with who's next or who's number one the other night.
Yeah, with Isaac and Chambers.
Yeah, you know, just who knows what's going to happen. We saw Joe Kai and Kevin
Yeah.
Primo go for 70, whatever, almost 80 minutes at one of the PGFs at the season 1 finale. So, and they're very evenly matched. Could really go 1,000 different ways here. Both pretty familiar with the leg game. Anna is definitely showing preference for top position, and it looks like Davis is really like content to play from the bottom a little more. Ooh, Anna. I like that step right there from Anna. She gets elevated for it. I like the way she was thinking about that pass there, cutting that knee to the inside. Good little hip switch. Anna controlling the
Oh,
toe, looking for a
nice.
toe hold. Shoots something up at her, and here comes Keda, up and aggressive. pummel from Keda. Puts her foot back on the inside space. Brings Anna back out to the reset again. Man, neither girl just really able to gain much ground from the other. Super evenly matched. Anna's like, I'm going to try my guard for a little bit. Kayda comes up on top, and now she's creating pressure. Driving. Look at that knee slice. Anna inverts. Nice save. Anna was like, you want to move to the middle? And I kind of thought Kayda would be like, nah, girl, I want to play right here. Super chat, Brandon Gamble. The OG Dr. G. Ooh, coming up, pushing on her face. I like it. We'll see how Kayda responds to it. I thought it was great. Kayda coming up on top. Ooh, looking to press through. Anna able to use her flexibility there to get her foot back inside. That hamstring flexibility right there had her stretched. But nice play. Being able to move your body in those ranges while you're under tension is really important. Look at that inversion. That's beautiful work. Kayda looks like she wants to sit back to her guard again. Yeah. I got the headphones on. I can't hear what they're saying, but I know they're jawing at each other. What did she say?
I know.
Oh my God. The PGF's a good time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The PGF is a good time. That's the most important part.
Yeah.
Oh, towards the mustache to continue or to get rid of it? Okay. Okay. Thank you, Jeremiah. I appreciate that. Womp, womp, womp. Ooh, that's a nice entry by Anna. Oh,
nice.
Man, almost had that knee line. They're scrapping it out there. Nobody's getting anything. Both girls are in good shape, too, so it's going to be a long time before one of these girls gasses out. Breaking that grip aggressively. I like that. Kayda just constantly poking at her. I love it. Ooh, toe hold. Used it to stretch. Kayda kicks free. It's the second time we've seen Anna use that. Kayda's going to have to stay aware.
Start breathing. Kayda and
Yeah, both of them. I mean, they've both got a pretty efficient game. I really don't see like a lot of excess, fat in their game. A lot of excess movement. So I really don't think either girl is tired. They're just they're moving.
Yeah.
They're working. Here comes Keda trying to get pressure, and they're jawing more than the guys are, dude. Anna uses that inversion to try to recover, and she spins back the other way with it. So this is a lot different than the way that who's next match look. Like this is actually back and forth, and that who's next match. We saw one party kind of staying on the offense most of the time, but this really has just been back and forth, back and forth. Each girl trying the top position, each girl trying the bottom position. I've seen a couple of different leg lock attempts. Anna does a great job with her inversion recovery right here. She tries to use that to kind of slide into the legs as well, but Keda pretty aware. Been able to keep her off for the most part. Balance attempt. Anna does a good job. Kayda came up with a strong frame, kind of hit her, kind of arm shivered her a little bit. She said, sorry about that. So they've been talking trash, but she's not actually trying to put a forearm through her face. Thought Kayda might have a little bit of a look at an Ashi right there, but Anna shut it down pretty fast. You start beatboxing, dude. Nah, we can't have music on the broadcast. Man, Kayda's guard so hard to pass. Anna getting aggressive there. Anna trying to turn up the pace here. I'd probably flash that sock lock at her right there, sticking her toe in. Anna's guard here. Keda passing. Neither girl just able to find any advantage on the other, though.
They're both doing a really good job. of,
Very
like, keeping
evenly
everything tight.
matched.
Yeah.
Both seem to be strong with their passing. Both seem to be strong with their guard. Both very highly aware in the leg lock exchanges, both offensively and defensively. It's just tough call. And then how do you, you know, just like their first two matches, how do you even pick a winner between the two? You know?
I mean, yeah.
I like that step that Anna keeps trying to make there, but Keda, highly aware. Here's an inversion. Uses it to get to the top.
Nice
Oh, here's an arm drag. Man.
Close, yeah.
All right,
Like that
Anna,
frame on the inside.
yeah, I was going to say, Anna trying to invert there, but Keda just keeping her framed out, man. Shuts her down that time. Oh, I like this. This was pretty close. Again. Oh, Keda uses that to get under the hips this time. Starting to develop a pass.
Nice.
Oh, man. And Anna comes up on top. That was probably the closest we've seen to a positional exchange between the two. Yeah, go ahead. I sure don't know that. I don't. I sure don't know what it's like.
Oh, bummer.
All right. After a quick hair fix break,
There we go.
they're back at it. Still smiles from both girls.
Both of them have had really good answers for the reverse Elihu position. I mean, one's controlling the head, framing on the inside of the hip, and over here playing a very low, knees tight.
Yeah.
Makes it super hard to invert like that.
And I like the way that Anna's trying to come up and pinch that knee, turn the hip. You see a lot of those guys from Atlanta doing that pass. Really good at it. All right, got it with that elbow shiver again. Oh, here comes Anna now looking for this inside space. See if she can shake that knee to one side or the other with her chest. Yeah, she needs that pummel. Here she comes. Good answer. Nice simple answer. Just following the close of the knee and elbow. Kayda's going to come up. Evan told Kayda to come up and pass her, and she looked at him and goes, "You want me to pass her? That's your idea?" Oh, yeah, we're not even into long match territory
No,
yet. You know what we could do, Isaac? We could get this camera going, and we could run the guys match on this backside right here at the same time and split screen it on OBS. Think about it. Put some thought into it. The production studio over there. Or picture in picture, you know. Man, just
no one's
they're
gonna
both
give-
good.
yeah.
They're both.
No one's gonna give up anything at all.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that pressure she's put on the knee right there. That would make me tap, dog. I'd be out of there. Oh, that's super uncomfortable. It's forcing her to go belly down to relieve the pressure, but it's not able to get through it. Ooh, almost slipped through. Anna pummels the left foot back inside. Oh, try that little flash arm drag. Oh, she's almost stepping through. Just trying to clear that knee. I mean, Keda just won't give her anything. It's just not conceding an inch. Anna will get just right up to the edge of a pass, and this could be something else developing, just a little bit of an overcommitment on that back step.
Yeah, I think my plans for an open mat are probably.
Yeah, the open mat's probably not going down. We can let him run back there.
All right. That too. I mean, shit.
Oh, here's an entry by Anna. Man, just not able to control that knee line. Anna decides to come in and play with the guard here. There's that inversion again. So good at that. She tried to take advantage of that.
To come up.
Change right there. Try to turn the corner, but Kayda just ready to block that inside space. Win that knee elbow position.
You wanted this. You know. You're gonna have to watch.
I think there's a lot of hair coming out. I think they're just getting the hair off their hands. Oh, nice. This is a good chance for an entry right here. This could be something developing now. Nice double unders pass. She's got her stacked up and she's trading the corners on her. I like that to see which side offers her the easiest opportunity. Oh no, she fell back and quit with the pressure. Thought that was a great shot right there, man.
Well, there's a back take opportunity too, where the legs and hips were up like that.
How much does the mental factor start playing in on you at about that 25-minute mark like this?
I mean, man, like eventually, you know, I guess it just boils down to who has the most well-rounded game and who's confident in their stuff.
I mean, they both are pretty efficient, you know. I don't really see either girl like emptying the gas tank, taking like dumb risk. Here's an inversion, Another one kicks through, comes up, and Anna getting aggressive now. It's true. They have really similar games, you know. Very similar. That was a little bit of a different look there on the pass from Keda. They're gonna just switch positions. Let me try. I like the way Anna does that, where she pressures against that knee like that. That makes it very. Now she's getting into a split right here with it. Boy, this could be a good entry. Oh, Kayda just so aware, man. I'd like to see Anna get into that position again and work to turn that into a pass. I think she had a good passing opportunity right there. Coming up with that knee.
You play music at the gym, but not in the
I tried.
That's right.
Alexa, play Why Can't We Be Friends?
Oh
Okay,
man,
that
but
was
look at
close.
that little hook that she keeps on the back though, man. Trying to shelve that heel. And look at this position that Anna's taking there. The way she puts that outside pressure on the knee. It's the same thing she's doing during her passing, but she was trying to find it from the bottom there. Kind of changing up her gripping strategy a little bit there. Starting to develop a little bit. Anna again with that inversion. She's so good at just waiting for the right time to release the pressure and spin back through. Reset back to the middle. Coach Chris getting his money's worth out there today. Maybe run a picture-in-picture. Oh, almost got through there. Man, I think if nothing else, both of these girls have proven to have incredible guards. Like nobody's going to get their guard pass right here. Oh, here we go. Here's a deep entry now from Anna. Oh, man. Nice work. I mean, Keda just, I mean, she's not giving it up, dude. She didn't come all this way to just give up a simple Ashi position, you know. Not bad. Oh, here's a chase by Anna. Jackson. Oh, here we go. And on that stack pass again, just for a split second. Trying this double under. I'll see her stay committed to that.
No, nice. I think possible.
She's going for like a fake go-go plotter there, yeah. Man, just so hard to get through. Now here comes Anna on the pass, on the come up. Oh, this one's close. Can she get that? Oh, my God, just keeping that knee shield in. Yeah, I mean, I see some of you guys in the chat. I don't agree that they're not taking risk. I think they are taking risk. It's just, I mean, they've got mirrored games and they're both skilled. I mean, obviously they're equally skilled. I think, you know, when you're trying to win, dude, like there's a difference in taking risk and doing something stupid. Yeah. Like if there's neither one of them, you can't do anything stupid. Neither one of them are going to give it up. Neither one of them are going to quit. No. Neither one of them look excessively tired. That's y'all's match. I'm not here to stop a bad idea. I'm just here to watch it. Now, run it. Y'all run it. Just go. Man, she's like, dude, just take side control. I'm ready to get going. Like, you could just let her pass. You know what I'm saying? She's like, I want to make sure y'all know I let her pass right here. So y'all know. Dude, that would be a terrible setup. That would be so mean. Anna's putting that pressure down now. I mean, listen, I appreciate the spunk. There's no way I would have done that. I'd stay out there for 2 hours and just puke my guts out. Anna trying to dig that overhook. She's already recovered back into a quarter here. Now the underhook. Here's a knee shield. Can she pop through it? She does. Oh, this could be a mistake. Oh, Anna now chasing the back. She's going to come up on top. But if she's exposed on that other side, she's got to watch that Udigarami.
Nice recovery.
Look at that. She's going to be like, Anna, your turn. Anna's going to be like, nah, dude. Okay, we're going to put them on this. We're going to run split screen. We're going to run split screen, picture in picture.
That's awesome, man.
I'm gonna put Gio on ref. We're gonna keep them going. We're gonna let them settle it up. Yeah, can you just play referee for that match right there?
Sure. This one down
All
here?
right. Yep.
I'll
For
do it,
the
man.
ladies right there, I'll take your hat.
Yep.
All right, and we're gonna let the guys bracket advance. But I'm not here to interrupt a sub-only match. You know what I'm saying? But I am trying to keep the show rolling. So we got Mario versus Lewis coming up over here.
Oh, we can tag team?
I feel like we gave him a full 30 minutes. All right, Livy, man. Take care of your knee, Eric. Eric Longar, multiple-time PGF vet. He was here today. He wanted to be in, but, man, blew his meniscus. He just had meniscus surgery. Well, pay attention. What's happening? Yep, I'm ready. Mario versus Lewis on this side. Lewis gave him a shot to the pills to start the show. Mario and Lewis, they're no strangers to each other. They've seen each other before in the PGF. They're still back there behind my back talking trash. I can hear them. I love it. So close guard here from Mario. He's trying to get some stuff cooking here. Posture up now by Lewis. And he's posting on the arms. So we've been watching this pace that's this sub only, no time limit, no reason to rush. You know, if I'm those girls, I'd be taking my time too. Look at this meat hook now coming from Mario. This is the 6-minute match. It's a lot faster. Here's a meat hook attempt, trying to get to this omoplata. Look at him hold on to the back of that neck. Lewis, familiar with it, pulls out, exposes the leg in the process. Mario jumps on it. 2 minutes in right there. Mario just took a big scoot backwards. Oh, buggy choke coming from Mario. Oh, this is a problem. This is a problem. Lewis, keep it. I think this is the right play by Lewis. Keeping the head on the floor, trying to keep the shoulders wide. But Mario just adjusting here. If he can get to this figure 4, Lewis could be in trouble. Oh, man. And there's nobody in the world you want in your corner more than Gary Meek when you're doing a buggy choke. You start doing this weird jiu-jitsu, and here he comes. And look at that switch that Mario makes there. Oh, man. Lewis keeps that good cross-face pressure on. Uses it to make him let go of the buggy. Oh, good recovery back to the guard by Mario. Oh, look at this back take attempt. That was so slick. He kept that grip the whole time. Very nice play. And apparently he tasted Lewis's hair or something because he's doing something weird with his face. 2 underhooks from the mount. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better position to close the show. 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go. I'm going to turn around here and see what's going on with this ladies match. Oh, Anna's passed the guard back here. She's putting the pressure on. And we got a triangle over here from Mario. It's fast and furious at the PGF. Lewis has got his arm in good position, but Mario now starting to cut that angle. This could be trouble. Oh, it's getting deep. Passes the arm across. This is a big problem for Lewis. He got the tap. Nice play. Mario advances. Great matchup. All right. We're going to go with Chris Johnston versus Evan Dewitt is our next matchup. Chris Johnston versus Evan Dewitt coming up. Mario wins the match. Yeah. And then back here, man, I turned back around, and they have recovered back into position again. Back into the battle. The ladies are still going. Anna looking to pass. Well, both really playing. She's sticking her foot out there for her. Kayda sticking her foot out there, trying to tempt Anna to jump on it. Maybe hoping to get into a counter leg lock exchange with her. But it's the double guard pull action right now. They've tested every other way. They're going to try it this way. Both girls had a just impossible time passing. I think it's a feat of endurance, man. I really think this has been a product of both girls being so highly skilled, you know. I know when you're watching a no time limit sub only and it starts going long, you can start feeling like, oh, there's a pass now for the first time from Keda. Just couldn't quite get through. Man, she's gotten so close a couple of times. Anna, good at recovering her guard there at the last second. But, yeah, I mean, when the rules are no time limit sub only, it can be, if you're watching, this is just the way it's got to be sometimes. You know, if it's not spectator friendly, that's not really the objective. The objective is sub only for that last match. So, all right, we're going to let the girls keep working from that double butt scoop position, and we're going to move on to the guys over here. This is Chris Johnston versus Evan Dewitt. He went to the bathroom for just a second. Yeah. Back over. Meanwhile, over here on the ladies' mat, Keda and Anna still working. 10th Planet Atlanta versus Derby City out of Louisville. Oh, nice shot by Anna. Keda kicks free. Anna's taking her shots. Okay.
Someone FaceTime my coach.
Your coach is on the other mat. All right. Yep. This is a 6-minute match. Chris Johnston in the white, in the short sleeve rash guard versus Evan Dewitt in the long sleeve rash guard. Evan pulls guard, trying to get this party started with an arm drag right away, and Chris sits back on a leg lock against Evan. Ooh. Evan defends pretty well so far. Yeah, rotates through. And now puts Chris on his back. And we saw from Evan in his last match that he's got a good top game, man. He's not just a leg hunter. He's not just a guard player. He's a black belt. He's well-rounded. He got on top and put that heavy pressure down, finished that arm triangle against Lance. Ooh, tries to jump. Chris trying to play from an overhook. Thought about shooting a triangle. Now bails back out to a Z, the butter half. But Evan controlling the wrist. Another triangle shot there from Chris. But Evan super aware, nothing going down. And now he's starting to make pressure against this knee shield. I like the way Chris is able to use his bottom foot to keep his guard in play. Evan trying to step over and win that elbow, that knee elbow position against him. Trying to open that position and slide into a top half guard. Evan working this tight waist right here. Can't see if he's got the hands together for the body lock. No, just the tight waist. Chris uses that as an opportunity to replace his guard. 4 minutes and 10 seconds left. And they're back there, just there. No, they'll settle it. They'll settle it. I'm gonna let them go. We said no time limit, sub only. I'm not changing the rules in the middle of the match. They'll figure it out. They might get mad at each other before they do it, but they'll figure it out. Oh, here comes Chris. He's trying that overhook guard with the wrist control. Now down into body lock pass versus the butterfly. And this is a nice tight waist position here from Evan. Let's see how Chris responds. Evan trying to slide over. We're halfway through this match. He wants to step that left leg over and win that space. Chris doing a pretty good job, though, making that hard for him. But the body lock sometimes takes a little bit to develop. Makes him bail on it. Back to the overhook and the knee shield. Stretching him out. Oh, here comes Evan. He breaks through. Beautiful pass by Evan. 2.5 minutes to go. See if he can control those hips. He's got the S grip under the hips. Body lock is put together, and he's past the guard. Good frame on the left side from Chris. Evan's going to try to use his hips to bounce around the shoulder there. Oh, goes to the Khabib mount, and Chris recovers. 2 minutes to go. Ladies are still working back there. Evan definitely the one leading the dance over here offensively. He decided to fall back and take a little bit of a risk. Minute to go. Chris has done a good job of fending him off so far, though. But it's been Evan pressing forward, taking the positions, controlling the fight. Evan's pushing. Less than a minute to go. Trying to work his way into this half guard position again. Stepping over, looking to clear this knee space. Here's the pommel from his left foot inside the shin there. Now he's going to be able to step with that right foot one direction or the other. He's got to be careful with that knee shield still there. 30 seconds to go. Oh, looking for the big sweep. Oh, pass on the backside. Another great pass by Evan. Oh, rushes that mount a little bit. 20 seconds left. Could he get a back exposure out of this with 15 now? Oh, now to the mount. Excellent work, man. Evan with some nice passing there. Time. So Evan and Chris go to a decision. And we're going to advance Evan. No, y'all can figure it out. I don't see no man doing it. Y'all go ahead. Mario versus Sampson. All right, this is a banger. Mario versus Sampson. It's win or go home right here. Both guys have got a loss. Sampson's been very exciting today, man. Mario, always exciting. Always got something crazy cooking up. Here's his straight ankle lock, and it's world famous. Like Milo's sweet tea. It's Milo's sweet tea and Mario's straight ankle. Minute into this one, here comes Mario trying that straight ankle. Oh, man, Sampson, he knows, I mean, he's super aware. He's not going to let himself just get held up right there. Rolling on the toe hold, and, oh, man, Sampson, fumble out, ends the game with a rolling toe hold to counter the straight ankle lock, and we'll go to the next match for the gentlemen. Ladies, still working back there. Next match for the guys is Evan Dewitt and Juan Martinez. Oh, not for this one, no. That was a nice finish. Yeah, we can give him a couple of minutes. We can work this ladies match right here for a second. All right, back over here to the ladies match. It's no time limit sub only, and they got to be approaching an hour right now. Fantastic. We'll be able to look back at it. Okay. Hey, listen, dude. Eventually, somebody quits. If nobody can sub somebody, quitting is a submission. Somebody will quit eventually. We'll be here till tomorrow if that's what we got to work out. But we said no time limit sub only. We're not going to change the rules in the middle. Anna creating some good pressure here, but just, boy, I like that pass attempt. No, no, we're just watching you guys for a little bit. We love you all the same. We got to turn the camera over here when we can. Oh, gives up side control. Yeah. She just let Anna take side control on her, but she doesn't feel like that's too much of a disadvantage. But I mean, I gotta say, when I'm tired, yeah, I'm not giving that up for free. But you know, sometimes that's the best place to rest, though, is rather than fighting, letting your guard fight with your guard, let your hips get tired. That's where I start feeling it after a crazy long guard exchange. Start feeling it in my hips right there, man. Hip flexors start getting tired. Makes me want to give up side control to rest. Oh. On the triangle? No, I usually try to finish it from mount. But I saw you hit a real close version of that out there. Yeah, but it was still slick. Oh, here we go. You out of here, dog. All right, Manny. Love you, buddy. Oh, here comes Anna with the Kimura. Oh, trading out to the arm lock. Oh, Anna! Oh, she got it. Anna wins. No time limit, sub only. We got a winner. Hey, that's the way it's done. Digs deep. Pulls it out at the with a rolling Kimura to arm lock. 100%. Yeah. Man, that was awesome. Great job, girls. All right, Gio, you want to give us a hand raise here? Hey, we're gonna invite both ladies to the tournament in October. Both ladies are invited to the tournament in October. Hey, great job, James. You looked great today, man. Yeah, she's a gangster. He said you were a gangster. You are indeed a gangster. Awesome work. Oh, man. Anna, great job. Great job. All right, we'll get going. We'll get going on this, guys. In about 90 seconds.
We had a great finish for the ladies. What do y'all think about it in the comments?
Okay, Evan DeWitt, Juan Martinez.
Back facing him.
They're not here to play no games.
This one.
No, is it this one? Gotcha. All right. Okay, Evan DeWitt, Juan Martinez, Juan in the short sleeve. Rash guard coming out of Childress BJJ. Evan with that long sleeve coming out of Derby City. Wants to rep Derby City, wants to rep Queen City. Man, that was wild. Woo, son. Getting wild out there. Oh, here comes Evan jumping on the head, rolling through. Watch yourself, Isaac. His action. And they're smiling at each other, having a great time. Overhook with the butterflies for Juan Martinez. 4.5 minutes to go in this one. You guys let me know in the chat what you think. I mean, how do you feel about that sub-only thing? I'm not going backwards to read until tomorrow, but let me know right now. Is that the way we should have handled that? Do you guys like that? I mean, let me know. Keelan loves the sub-only, no time limit to settle it. He doesn't feel like the auto win should go, and I hear him. I agree with that. You know, this is a qualifier, so we're looking for the, you know, definitive winner of this thing. But we gave the invite all the way around, you know. Juan thought about a buggy choke for just a second. I appreciate that shout out there, Kyle. Or Kai, sorry. See Big Daddy Buring in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat that's a channel member already. Good passing sequence here from Evan. Forces that butter half. And we saw him use this to get around the guard at the end. The last minute, he used this body lock strategy to get around the guard twice. Good job by Juan, able to fend off that body lock pass. That was a good attempt from Evan. Juan has got that gangly, bendy guard, man. Oh, he's throwing up a triangle. Oh, switching off to the arm. And now look at Evan just, man, like a black belt, just masterfully moving through that offensive attack there from Juan. Oh, nice. I like the way that Evan did that. Threatened the attack on the head there with the guillotine or anaconda trap. Uses that to get past. And now he's got the underhook. He could be looking to set up a spinning arm bar. He's still, every time that Juan lifts his head, he's leaving himself open right here. And here come maybe even the Kimura. Using the feet to staple. Now pulling back to the half. Off balance and going into the legs. Attacking the heel hook. Ooh, and that's Evans. That's the foot that Evan hurt during the PGF. He had a lot of trouble with it in the off season. Finally got it healed up, and here comes a thought about that rolling Kimura. Kiahi told Evan that if he wins this, he'll buy him a new rash guard. So, Kim, I think that match with Anna went right at an hour. I don't have the official time here in front of me. I'll be able to get that for you later. But it was just under an hour, I believe. A lot of heart, man. Man, he shoots that triangle again. But look how Evan, we've seen Evan do that a couple of times now where he's defended the he's gotten the triangle shot up at him a couple of times, but he's defended it. But look at this back take attempt, man. Nice. And Juan's aware of what's going down. 30 seconds left.
Push his eyeballs. Let's go. Frame his face as hard as you can.
15. I appreciate it. I like hearing that kind of coaching. 8 seconds to go. Oh man. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I think I'm going to go with Evan Dewitt. Good match. Nice high-paced match. Both guys working hard out there. Okay, this is Carson Thigpen versus Dane Leake. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Thigpen has been sniping everybody so far. And here he comes, handsome Eddie Cummings. Carson, man, he pulls and gets right to work. Dane's going to be pretty aware here. This is a black belt versus a blue belt, but Carson looking like the scariest guy out there. I feel like if he grabs me, he's looking for blood, you know. Oh, man. Dane, though, navigating his way through most of this, keeping his legs hidden. And, man, we know what Dane's close guard and triangle game looks like. Carson goes knee up the middle there, splits the guard. Dane back to his butterflies, though. So, nice body lock situation. Carson has that high leg on the right side, trying to pop over and win that knee elbow space. But Dane does a good job recovering. Here's a potential reap situation from Carson, but Dane very aware. Carson just following him through. Look at this, the way he comes up looking for this pass here. See if he's able to complete it. He's got control and he's got top position. Can he finish this and settle Dane down enough to stop him from recovering guard? It looks like he's going to be able to get something cooked here and get the guard pass against the black belt, and he does. Good guard pass there by Carson. Oh, man, and look at the way that he's just so good at recovering these positions. Oh, man, Carson looking for a heel there. Oh, man, he's got that backside. Dane comes up, moves through it. Man, Dane very aware of the leg locks. Didn't let himself get stressed out and make an overzealous play there. Carson back on the bottom, but, man, his off-balancing is very good. Ooh, claw grip. Carson may expose the back here. Ooh, this could be bad, man. Oh, look at this death grip. Oh, he's smothering. Look at this gripping sequence from the back to trap the arm. Excellent work by Dane, covering the mouth. Oh, man, using that to get under the chin. Can he do it again? Oh, he's under. Is he going to get it? Oh, man, Dane Leake. Another great performance by Dane. Dane with a submission, his patented smother choke. You out of here, Lewis. Great job, dude. So that advances Dane Leake to the next round. All right. This is going to be Sampson Fumabout versus Evan Dewitt. Here we go. Is Evan ready to go? I know he's just coming off his match. He's right here. All right, Evan, take about 90 seconds right here. About 90, and you're back in the game. In the meantime, I'll thumb through the chat over here. Kai said he liked Juan in that decision. Some people didn't like my call. They said I should have advanced Juan. I hear you guys. Listen, it was a tough call. Just got to call them like I see them, you know. Nobody to blame but me. Nobody to blame but me. If you're mad, I understand. I mean, I understand if you were like, Anna should have won that second match. I understand that. But I'm in charge, so just got to make the call I'm making. Man, we need Lindsay. It's hard for me to stay on task without Lindsay. You're right. Kai's asking if we got Coach Applegate again this season for the PGF. I haven't got a commitment from him yet. He's got the invite. He's got the spot if he wants it. I'm holding it for him for right now. But Kevin, handsome Kevin, is going to be handsome Kevin is going to be one of the coaches if Sean can't do it. So I think we'll probably see handsome Kevin for the season either way. All right, here comes Evan Dewitt versus Sampson Fumabout. Ready to rock and roll. This could be nuts. Evan coming off a match here. He's had a couple of tough matches in a row, a couple of grueling matches. And Sampson has shown that his cardio is top notch. So that could end up playing a factor in this one. Evan takes double wrist control, or look at this arm drag here. Arm drag attempt from Evan. Sampson using that engagement to tie up the legs, tried to pressure around to the outside. 5 minutes, 8 seconds to go. Oh, nice. Evan used that to off-balance Sampson, but Sampson pops right back up, looking to close the gap, turns the corner, maybe thinking about a Kimura there. Evan recovers, and now here comes Sampson almost through the guard, sits into the legs. Just nonstop attacking there from Fumabout. Oh, Sampson steps around on this arm lock. Evan aware, pulls his elbow out. Now Evan finds himself on the top position. Sampson inverts. He's got the inside position with his foot there. But Evan really aware of what's going on, but Sampson really pushing the pace here. He knows Evan's had a couple of hard matches in a row, and so he's pushing on him. So the winner of this match advances to face Carson Thigpen out of Henzo Gracie, Nashville. And then Dane Leake is still sitting out there waiting to take an L. Nobody been able to give Dane an L yet today, huh? Yeah. Not today. All subs too, right? No, you had one decision. Oh, that's right. That was a crazy one. Ooh, and here's a scramble. Evan coming up on top of the scramble. Nice, and he comes up past the guard. Look at this. He's He's got a nice little vice grip. He's thinking about trying to make a roll towards that anaconda there, sit back in to an arm and guillotine maybe. 2.5 minutes to go. Nice. Sampson keeps himself calm, navigates through it. 2.5 minutes to go. Yeah, good call, guys. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left in this one. Here's an entry now from Sampson. About uses that to come up to his feet. This combat base looking to pass. We've got 1.5 minutes to go. Let's see who wants to steal this thing. Sampson going to his inverted guard, hoping to sneak something out. Maybe think about this triangle right here. Sampson comes up on top with a knee tap. Ooh, he almost got past the guard, and he does get past the guard right here towards the end of the match. That's big. 50 seconds left. Oh, Evan does not allow that back take, and he comes up aggressive. They want to wrestle a little bit. Evan pulls guard. Oh, looking for the back take right here. Oh, man, this could be huge with 30 seconds left if he can find it. Sampson, though, uses it to enter the legs. 25 seconds to go. Oh, triangle shot from Sampson right here at the end. And Evan, again, using that leg defense to find his way out of the triangle. Sampson's going to try a Darce here to close the show with 10 seconds left. Oh, here's the Darce attempt. Tom. Oh, man. Great match. Great match. Can't be mad at either guy for that one. Both guys pushing the whole way. Advancing Sampson. Okay, so that means we just have a couple of matches left. We've got Sampson versus Carson coming up next. And then the winner of that match has to beat Dane twice to win the bracket. So, handful. Got your hands full. So let's take 90 seconds here to thank our sponsors, me and Keelan. It's been a crazy day, man. Yeah, it's been a wild experience so far. We've had the guys bracket has been crazy. It's been a lot of action, a lot of subs. Been a couple of decisions, but there really hasn't been any boring matches by any stretch of the imagination. In the ladies bracket, Anna takes that after a hour-long sub-only, no time limit final. She gets the win with a arm lock. She used the Kimura. Finally got past the guard, used the Kimura. Man, yeah. I see some of you guys in the chat were feeling like Juan won that, but you know what, man? I hear you. I understand. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Great job. You did so good. Yeah, way to keep it together. That's not easy. Yeah, good job, guys. Proud of y'all. Great job. So yeah, I know that some of you guys felt like Juan won the match, but you know I got to make the call, so nobody to be mad at but me. And I felt like he did really good work. Nothing personal. You know how it goes. So advancing Sampson that time. Well, observant one. I didn't feel like one almost finished. I feel like he threw some good attempts, but I don't think he was ever really close to finishing. He shot his triangle up, and then Evan, he's done that same escape probably 6 times a day, where somebody shoots a triangle at him. It never really gets close to a finish. It's just an arm in and an arm out. He throws that leg over and escapes. We've seen him do it multiple times. Yeah, anyway. No, nothing to do but just send somebody through. Yeah, I agree with that, Egghead. Two winners in that finale. Keda and Anna. Just phenomenal work. Oh, no problem, Hughes. You did great, man. You were great. He had to bow out. A little shoulder injury there. All right, I'm about ready to move back into this one. Let's take another 60 seconds and let's go with Sampson versus Carson. 60 seconds. I'm ready to do this thing. You want to give me a charge again? I don't know. That might be it. Do you need another cable? Sydney's like one had way more submission attempts. So I'm not necessarily counting submission attempts. I'm just counting, I'm not really counting anything. I'm taking the guy who I felt like won and was most exciting. We covered that in the rules meeting too. Like I'm the final decision maker. But we're looking for half. It's half jiu-jitsu tournament, half American Idol tryout. So that's the way we make the decision. During the season, there are no decisions. It's just how many points you score on your subs. But this is the way we set up the qualifier. Appreciate you guys watching. All right, let's do this thing. Sampson versus Carson. 6-minute match. Both these guys have been awesome today. Carson's got that quick hitter. He can come in here and finish this thing quick if he grabs your leg. Sampson, though, has shown that he's very good defending leg locks. It's going to be hard for Carson to put him out easy. But again, man, Sampson coming off a tough match. Carson with a little more time to rest. Trying to capture that knee line. Coming up on top with it. And Sampson inverts and goes to the toe hold. Nice play by Sampson there. Maybe looking for the calf slicer, but Carson grabs the ankle grip on the other side. Excellent navigation of these leg locks so far from Sampson. Carson has proved himself very, very dangerous if he gets underneath your hips. Sampson playing with a low head position there, gripping the ankle. Here's the Kimura attempt. Trying to switch off to the leg with it. Sampson staying committed to chasing this back. Has to bail out because of the toe hold attempt. And now Sampson's going to come up top position, looking to pass. Maybe a false reap attempt right here. Oh, look at that arm bar to counter the false reap. Dude. Sampson with a big statement right there, man. Man, that was wicked. That was wicked. Man, you were sharp, dude. Sharp again. All right, the final is going to be Dain Leake versus Sampson Fumabout. So we already have, Dain has no losses. Sampson has 1. Yeah, it was a decision loss. That's correct. So, listen, here's what I think. I think we should just settle this one right here as the sub-level no time limit, because we've already had 1 match that went to decision with them. We could end up in that same situation. So, what's that? That's true. That is the fair thing. So I'll let you make the call. No pressure. Yeah. What do you think? 6-minute match first? I listen, that's what I would have said too. If I was sitting in his shoes, for sure. All right. All right, let's do this thing. Yeah, I just try to stir the pot all the time. 2 or 3 minutes? All right, 3 minutes. I'll give him 3 minutes. Observant said it ruins the event if you're just going to pick your friends. Listen, dude, I don't know how to explain it to you any better. I mean, if you don't like it, you could just move on. That's kind of how I feel about it, you know. I appreciate you watching, but if you think I'm playing favorites, what's up, man? If you think I'm playing favorites, you're just not paying attention. You're not, I don't know. Maybe you don't qualify as a guy who's going to enjoy this channel. So, hey, dude, you were phenomenal, man. Really good work, dude. Really good work. I'm sorry about the decision. I mean, it just, I had to make a call. So, yeah, I appreciate you understanding. Let your people know I love them too. You were really good today, man. So. Yeah, I would have made that same decision if I was Dane, Egghead. I wouldn't have let Sampson off the hook. You got to beat me twice, dude. Kevin Buring. Oh shoot, Kevin Buring's in the chat. I feel like I had the best nickname for him for last season, but he didn't like it. He's like, please don't call me that. Okay, man. Well, Not really. Not really. But all right, I'm ready. Okay, let's see. I don't think either one of these guys want this thing to go to decision. So it went to a decision the first time. It was very close, man. I decided to make the call by sending Dane through. Oh, yeah, it's talking about talking about picking my friends in the comments. Yo, Sampson's been living with me for a month, and I picked against him. So move on, bro. Move on. Look at that little slide by. Nice work by Sampson. Sampson thought about that flying armbar for a split second. Boy, look at the big hurrah. Rolling around. Sampson trying to engage the legs here, but, man, he's got to be careful. We've seen that Dane is a killer on the back, and not just here, but we've seen it over and over again when we see Dane Leake. Finds his way into his closed guard. He's very good here, too. Just really, really don't see any giant holes in Dane's game. I mean, he's been a finishing machine at the qualifiers both seasons. I know that he didn't have the season that he wanted during season 3 when he didn't make the playoffs, but I think he's coming in with a vengeance. And I think this is the better weight class for him, too. 155 pounds versus 170. Sampson trying to stand in his way. 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Yeah, I mean, I hear you. Here's the triangle. Oh my gosh, this could be the end of the show. He's got a show closing triangle. There it is. Oh man, Sampson's gonna have trouble surviving this one. Oh, it's so tight, dude. It's such a good triangle. He's getting his legs across. Oh, he got it. Dain Leake leaves no doubt. Dain Leake is your winner. Dain, man. Welcome back to the PGF, Dain. Oh, he got the snarl out, too, boy. He got his snarl on his face. Man. Woo. Great job, guys. Great matchups. Phenomenal. Sampson, you were awesome, dude. You were awesome. Sampson, we'll go. Why don't you just plan on being here in October either way, man? Yeah. I think that's the right move for sure. Get both of these guys. Yeah, man, great matchups, guys. All right, Keelan, come over here and talk to me, and let's close this thing out. I'm most curious to hear two things. All right, so we had a pretty definitive winner during the guys tournament. Dain, all subs, left no question. All subs except one decision, and the decision, when he got his second look at him, he finished him. So he subbed everybody that he saw today at least once. Yeah. Have we got audio on his mic, please? Yeah. You there now?
He did it.
Yeah. Dain got it done. So he left no question about the results. What did you think about that Juan Martinez versus Evan match? Would you have picked Juan or would you have picked Evan?
I thought I was leaning towards Juan. I think what did it for me was the last minute. I just felt like he wanted it more. He threw 2 triangles and then that weird little, like, arm lock thing at the end. I just felt like he was really trying to win that American Idol tryout, so I was leaning towards him. It wasn't just like, oh yeah, he definitely won the match though.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, they were both going back and forth. Evan had that crazy back take at some point in that match, so it was definitely back and forth. But I'll be honest, I was leaning towards Juan in that one.
Yeah, and a couple people in the chat felt the same way. You know, you can't make everybody happy. I don't always make the right call. But I don't feel like I made a wrong call right there.
Yeah,
You know?
there wasn't a wrong call. Both of those guys deserved to win on that one. So it's like, man, somebody's going to lose. Somebody's going to be sad.
Yeah, just the way it goes, man. When you come in with 16 guys in a bracket, 15 guys go home sad.
Yeah.
You know. So, and then the other thing I'm curious about, how you felt about the ladies' final there.
Yeah.
Because you're the guy who wants us to do sub-on. Like, you're the biggest proponent of it.
You
That we
just
finish
can't
it with no
deny the
time limit.
fact that that's how you figure it out. Like, oh, y'all don't like that decision? Oh, we don't like EBA OTs? Oh, we don't like ... That figures it out. There's no more questions. Nobody can be responsible except for the 2 athletes. So that's the best part of sub-only.
Yeah.
But, of course, there's the aspect of, like, entertainment and things like that. And so I think, you know.
But I feel like our whole tournament is entertainment. We can settle that one.
Yeah.
Like, our whole thing is fully entertaining, if that's the way we need to settle it. I understand that. I wouldn't be opposed to settling it with EBIOT and the qualifiers, though.
Did you see how it ended?
Yeah. I mean, luckily,
So
we turned right around, and the mic, the camera was right there, and when she got her.
So I don't know if the camera was there in time for everyone to see, or if your eyes were on it in time, but Keda was giving her side control.
Yeah, she started
periodically,
giving up
right?
side control.
But she gave her strong side. She was like, you know, hey, here, take side control, to her strong side control.
Yeah.
And she kept recovering guard and getting counters and stuff. And eventually, right at the end, she said, here, get this side control.
And she got caught.
And she got caught. I just feel like, you know, she was getting bored, man. I don't know.
Getting bored, or, you know, I don't want to say looking for a way out, but not mad if this thing ends.
Not too worried about it,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm excited to see them go at it again in the PGF rule set, 6 minutes when the lights are on, you know, and just keep that. Like, they're going to see each other a couple more times, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think so, man. I think so.
I knew Anna coming in. I've seen her grapple before. She's good, really
I've been on the
good.
floor with her in Atlanta a couple of times. She's really good. Of course, anybody coming out of Applegates is going to be phenomenal, especially one of the brown belts.
I haven't seen Keda, but I was super impressed with her jiu-jitsu. Those first 2 matches, what was that weird, like, Barato Plata?
Yeah, no, was that her that got the Barata Plata?
I think so. I
Are you
thought
sure?
it was.
Was that Kayda that hit the Barata Plata? Y'all let me know in the chat. I can't remember.
And then she had a couple good, like, De La Hiva looks to the leg locks. Super impressive with her movement.
Yeah. How many, they're asking in the chat, how many we're going to do for the full regular season? We're going to do 24 for the guys. Maybe 30. I don't know.
24 for sure.
I'm leaving myself open to expand it if I see a couple more guys that I like in this last qualifier. Like, I think it would have been a sin not to take Sampson today.
Agreed.
And Keda, too. I mean,
Agreed.
she proved that if Anna was the winner, then Keda was like winner 97% of the winner. I mean, she took her the distance twice and then took her an hour for the 3rd match. And then same thing, Sampson. He put out everybody else. His only loss was a decision. It was, you know, could be controversial as well to the guy who ended up winning the thing. But I love that Dane came out and put a stamp on it, though.
Hey, and he didn't do anything different. He did the same old stuff he's been doing and showing everybody. It's the Dain Leake triangle and that crazy back pressure smothered game.
And the most underrated part of his game,
Quarter guard.
His quarter guard and his closed guard.
Yeah.
He's just so good at getting back to those spots, like the little, small, beautiful parts of jiu-jitsu that make that happen.
Classic Dain Leake stuff in this qualifier.
Evan Dewitt over here, he had a great day. That's definitely the best Evan that we've seen, I think. Showing off a little bit of his top game and his top passing.
Mario did some of his classic Mario stuff.
Yep. Lance got a finish. Oh, we saw Von Flew from Chad Rezzy over there. So.
Yeah, it was a great qualifier all around. I mean, super fun. That was a good time. Good jiu-jitsu.
Did you see that move that Evan just showed Dane?
I missed it.
Dane asked him how's he escaping those triangles. And he's showing him how he steps over and finishes in a crucifix, like offensive. Watch this. He steps over the arm right there, sits on the other side, stretches. Watch that. He's got the crucifix on the other side. That's gangster, man. That's gangster.
There was some great jiu-jitsu today, man, from the girls and the guys. We found our 2 girls and our 2 guys that deserve to be in the season from today's performances.
And, man, I'm super happy with the turnout for this qualifier, too. Super happy with that. So, all right, guys. Well, want to shout out One Nation Jiu-Jitsu. Want to shout out Keelan, Isaac, South Dakota Chris, Sampson, all the guys. Sampson helping with the, you know, all of the media stuff while he's here in town as well as being